Akabaka.
Dread XP. Positively spooky.
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
I like how there's a different voice every single time. You want to go to the Louvre? Well, now you can sucker for Louvre in the Date to Die For. That was a terrible line. Listen, okay, so the reason why I had to misspell the name of this game on my Twitch title is because the words sucker cannot appear alongside love. I don't know why. Their censoring system, if you combine both words, you can't put the word sucker and love in the same place, like in the same title. They don't like that. So I have to call the Sacker for Louvre Date to Die For. This is a dating sim about you dating hot Cthulhu monsters. I know that sounds like a crazy thing to say, but like, it's not that, you know what I mean? Like it's just, it's what you expect. And I'm all dressed up for my date, okay? I've been waiting for a long time to date a hot goat mama. Because boy, oh boy, you know what they're doing. Listen, the head is crazy. We're just gonna go right into it. I'm gonna stop talking now. TV series, what is this? Get true ending for chapter 99 unlocked. True ending? What? There's voice acting too. Oh, thank God, there's like voice acting, so I don't have to like do it.
Eldritch gods.
Oh fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Shit. Low checkpoint.
Eldritch gods. Cosmic horrors. Things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope.
I'm very glad that this person, the voice actor for the character from the first game, came back. I recognize their voice.
They are sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations.
Yeah, the first game was interesting because you actually had to like learn certain rituals and actually do certain gamey things. There's a surprising amount of objectives that you had to meet just to go on a date.
Their twisted, fanatical followers require no such invitation to commit horrors beyond belief in their stead. It is then when the boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible madman.
Oh yeah. I also love how this one is like holding their horn, like they're like flipping their hair off.
The vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material. The simple hatchet in their hands.
Oh.
Did something scary happen?
That's me. Huh?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
I really hope she's one of the monsters just disguised as a human because I really, really want to date her. Oh, just a strange dream is all. I'm alright. Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
You're in my bookstore in Sacramento.
It's like San Fran Tokyo from Seven Hero or something. Oh no, I think I know where I am now. Thanks. I'm having odd dreams lately, waking in strange places with no memory of how I got there. Started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown, Sacramento. Is this like a Silent Hill game? Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing this past year. So many that the trains won't even stop here now. Worried locals say they spot angry spirits prowling the woods. Animals with too many features. Watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the town folks' unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking?
Why are you so quiet to me? Why can't they make you even louder? How loud can I make this game? There's no settings. There's 0 settings. You just have to deal with it. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you here late on my account.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books.
You do?
It's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you'd better hurry home.
See, it's not about the size of anything else. It's about the capacity of your brain. It's your brain capacity. That's what really gets people. Home. My family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started. But a letter imploring me to come visit appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Hey, Stardust. Mom's still pretty shaken up about everything, so I'm taking care of her at Graham's place. If you came by for a visit, I know it'd cheer her right up and help her feel better. We miss you like crazy. This is definitely my father's handwriting, and only my parents call me Stardust. Possible. Mom, Dad, I know you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year, But whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around. and I aim to find out why. Everything really is related to Silent Hill too, huh? It's the exact same plotline. There's something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stare, the spirits. It's all connected, I'm sure of it. Whatever darkness has settled on in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. Mom, Dad, I love you both so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
Oh, she's such a cool character. Look, her glasses even have that like quality, right? That like perfect anime quality that says to me that maybe, just maybe, she's hiding some deeper, darker secret in the side of her. Looking. It's respectfully, please. Thank you. The warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento. This should be my hometown, but it's become unrecognizable. The streets are overrun with dense foliage and missing person posters that litter every surface. They call this Missing Person Lane now. Desperate searchers put the posters here before vanishing themselves. It's the only path left, and leads straight to my Gram's house. It feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No. I've walked in a straight line. Yet nothing looks right. Stay calm. I pick a direction and jog, searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses. Still lost. Maybe if I check the note from my parents for the address. The grocery receipt. That's impossible. I just had their letter. I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. Table for 12. Table 12. Cashier number 11. Chicken curry for $11. That's pretty good price. Wait, fried chicken for $10? 2 fried chicken for $10? What is this? Like 2002? Wait. This receipt has the exact dimensions and folds as the letter. Could I have imagined the whole letter? No. Impossible. I check the back and then double check the front. But the receipt remains just that. Something is very wrong. I have to get out. I have to run. I have to...
Ow! Are you like blind or something?
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Where are you going, Klatsarama?
Oh, okay, listen, buddy. It was just a mistake, alright? It was just an accident. You didn't have to be so aggressive about it. I slammed right into somebody coming the other way. Oh, I'm sorry. No, please don't say sorry. Why does my character have no backbone? They're like a Canadian. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright? I should have been more careful. Whoa, she's really pretty. But what on earth is this girl doing wandering around Sacramento at night? She's bad. Like bad as in like bad, or bad as in like, damn, she's bad. You know what I mean?
Don't touch me.
I don't like her attitude. Not because she said that. I don't like her attitude because it was an accident. Like, I'm sorry. You should be the one saying sorry because you ran into me. Sorry. I didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse, but I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right?
What?
Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
I don't even know you, ma'am. Wait, what? Your boyfriend? I want you to know this chat member said bad smirking smiley emoji.
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is
I don't want a boyfriend named Buck. I'm sorry. I'm gonna choose my partner based on their name. If they have a bad name, I don't want to be with them. Who the heck is Buck? Where are all these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Huh? Really? You don't know who Buck is?
I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. I don't know who Buck is.
From out of town. Are you?
No, I'm a local who got lost. The stare. It's real. I turned my head down and briskly walked past her. She starts walking alongside me.
Hey, look at me.
Oh no. I can't let her see my eyes. No matter what. She'll notice I don't have the Sacramento stare.
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
I live here.
Oh yeah? Look at me really quick.
Uh-oh. This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do?
Look at me.
Ah! I freeze. Before I know it, I'm already staring straight at her. We're so doomed.
Lucky, hi.
Oh no.
Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
Oh no, we're gonna die. I break into a mad dash, running my hardest. Everything is a blur. My heart pounding in my ears can't tell the sounds of whistles, shouts, and unidentifiable commotion coming from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down. But the image of my face on the next missing person's posters kicked my legs into action once more. There, we're clearing up ahead. If I can break that line of sight, I might find a chance to hide. As I near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end, if it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Rounding the corner, I gasp. Oh, it's my grandma's house. Thank goodness. I dash up the path and bust through the door. Grandma, I'm busting in. I hold the door shut for what feels like forever as my pulse slows. Can I click the butterfly? The pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safe. For now. Hey, what? I may just be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up in is long gone. Can't put my finger on it, but this dread. Why do I feel like I need to sneak around in here? I need to sneak around in my own home. Hello? No response. Oh, I think, okay, this is where the game actually begins proper. We get to move around in like a map. I'm gonna click around and see things too. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is scary. I don't want to do that. How about okay, fine. Huh. That's odd. There seems to be, I can't hear myself think. There seems to be way more shoes here than I expect for just me and my 9 siblings. At least 20 pairs by my count. Oh, thank God. Wow. This is a pretty cool map. This is pretty intense. This feels more like a roguelike game. This is very interesting. Now, the first game was very, very different. The first game was like you were stuck in your one room, and you had to do all these different rituals within your one room. This feels like there's a lot more exploration that you can do within a much larger space. Because in the first game, all you had was your front door, the pathway to your front door, your washroom, and I think your balcony, and that was it. The butterfly. A butterfly caught in the web. Strange. Don't see a spider around. Wonder how long that poor thing's been trapped. I forget everything. I can go to the tatami room. A lot of shoes around here. There's a painting with a heart on it. Grandma's really, you know, got some crazy stuff going on here. Grandma's got a lot of really weird things around here. And there's like green lights there that I can't seem to open. What's in my grandma's oh. I don't like that. I really don't like this. Okay, so the reason why I played this is because it's like horror adjacent, right? And I was thinking, okay, like a fun little cute visual novel game that has like some horror elements to it. But it's not gonna be that scary, right? And then they do this. I don't know if I like this. Ooh. It's room has seen better days. What's this? Huh? Our family photos look off. None of them have me in it. My siblings, their faces seem unfamiliar. What are those weird symbols doing there? Am I even a child of this family? Oh my God, there's blood everywhere. The Genkan. What is a Genkan? Genkan. Oh, the entrance. Tatami room, Genkan. Do we go there or do we go here? Sure, we'll go here. Oh. Hello? Grandma? Why is there so much blood on the floor, Grandma? Granny! Why is there so much blood on the floor, Granny? The bird cage where my Gram kept her finches. Been destroyed from the inside. Granny! There's a lot of blood on the floor. What's happening in the dining room, Granny? Grandma? Oh my God. Inspect the meat. Fresh, dripping meat. I should avoid counting the number of legs. Yeah, it's a very good plan. The blood in the bowl is an odd color. I'm a bit relieved it's probably not human blood. What's in all these bags? Oh, you know it's human. Girl, you know it's a human. You know your mother's been eating good. Your grandmother. Granny. What's in the kitchen? Hey, spices. Unusually pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, ginger, and cinnamon to name a couple I see. The air is almost suffocatingly thick with their scent. I really didn't expect this from this game. Right? Because the first one was really just sort of like your average... Well, not average. It felt like a very above average, but still very simple sort of game that was very much just about being a visual novel. This feels like a whole experience that you're playing. This is a fully featured interactive game, and that door mechanic is genuinely terrifying. I see why this game actually took so long to make, because I remember it got delayed even from last year, I think. And I'm so glad it did, because honestly, the quality is amazing. The artwork is beautiful, and the sound design is so simple but so effective. It's like green liquid. It looks like cooking oil. Except it's in a gallon container, and it smells like burnt hair and sulfur. The color is black as soot, too. Granny! Inspect fridge? Oh god. Sure. What's the terrible smell coming from the fridge? I can't bear to open it. Please open it, please. You have to. If I open it fast enough, I think it's less scary. We open the doors as fast as we can, and it's not scary anymore. Wow. Granny, you left me kind of a mess here, Granny. I gotta clean the room, Granny. Oh god, Grandma. Why is it all a mess here? It's all dirty and disgusting. There's like trash all over the place. Engawa. Engawa? Like a hallway. Ah, I see. That's a lot of futons. I guess if you have like 9 siblings, grandma, grandpa, mom, and dad, you need a lot of futons. Huh. That's odd. I could have sworn we only had the one futon downstairs. Where'd all these extra beds come from? Why are they all laid out like this? Oh, maybe I was wrong. What was in this room? Ooh, there's more futons. There's a lot. Cripes, what a mess! The place has been turned upside down, but nothing is missing. Weird. Cripes, what a mess! Cripes, what a mess! It's just one whole thing. Hey, look. Oh, but that's just the doorway to the... Hey, look. Looks like the triplets' toys have been mostly untouched ever since we left it in a hurry. The triplets. This was the kids' room. When we used to be a happy family, like a full family. Go to the hallway over here. This is the end of the hallway. We go from here. Oh yeah, that's freaky. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. It's like something either crawled in or crawled out. You don't really know. It's the unknowing that makes it so terrifying. Stairs are there. There's a TV and a heart. What's that? Like a lovemaking room, or why is there a heart there? Wait. Okay, good. So now it's the same thing. Go down here. What is gonna happen here? The drawing is so good. It's such an effective way to give that sense of depth to the room and make it feel like a 3D space too. They really nailed the perspective. Man, such a good game. It feels like I'm playing like a classic horror game. It's so solid. Let's go upstairs. Or down in the basement, I guess. Why not? These rooms seem mostly untouched. So maybe it's safe? Lather room. Ooh. That's interesting. Ooh. That's really interesting. Crawl space has like mushrooms and vines growing out of it. I'm definitely not going down there unless I have to. What? That's gonna be so cool. You can find all kinds of cool things in there. You can find the bodies that your grandma's been hiding all these years, you know? You wonder what your grandma used to do? Well, you're about to find out. Oh god. Oh my god. They're just ash marks on the wall now. Nothing left of them but just a memory. Maybe not even that. TV room. Yo, that's a pretty good TV. We have a pretty cool setup here. It's a good entertainment room. But one TV for 9 kids? Imagine how many times you have to fight for the TV to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I can't hear anything. It's so quiet. You know what? If it's quiet, there's a way to make it even louder. No, don't do it. Don't mess with it. It's perfect as is. The reason why I can't hear it is because one of my ears is clogged. Oh, the music doesn't stay with you. Well, this house is empty. There's something to be said about a house with too many doorways, right? Like, you've got way too many rooms. Like, it makes you wonder what the obsession with the rooms was back then, to have your own separate space per single, like, per step. That's a face. The sacramental stair, as well, is there. Bathroom! Hey. I gotta stop doing that. Slower. Oh, wow. Inspect. Various beauty products left on the counter. None of these are mine. Because you just came here. A strange, slowly writhing plant. I feel sick from the smell. Hallway. Toilets? That's a nice toilet. What in God's name is that? No, I know that. I've never understood how to use these. But I'm glad that they have one. Okay, I don't get the point of this. Wait. You have... This is the squat toilet. This is the normal toilet, okay? Why do you have this when you have this? What is the point? Like, because the point of this is the safe space in, like, a public space. And an easy to clean, right? But then you have this anyways. So why don't you use this to poop and to pee in? Why do you need both to poop and pee? What? Unless the squatting make it come up easier? But then, like, how do you clean it up? Let's say you missed the hole. It's not like it's easy to land it inside the hole. It's a very small hole. Like, do you need, like, a brush to sweep it in? I've always wanted to try those. But I'm afraid because I clog a normal toilet. I'm afraid. Oh, wait. We can go a bit further down. This is our room, but I don't want to go there yet. I want to go visit these 2 other rooms first. Just to see. We can't go in there. That's a TOS room. That's for later. It's blocked from the other side by something purple. I can't see clearly through the keyhole either. POV. You haven't POV. It's summer break. You haven't seen your son for like a month, and you know that he's been getting into some new hobbies, but you've fell out of touch, right? Like, you and your son don't like talk anymore, and you two aren't as close. So you open the door and you're like, "Hey, champ, how you doing?" And that you see the posters on the wall, and you're like, just walk away, just like back it up. Oh boy. Who's your Oshi, son? Connecting with you. Who's your Oshi, son? A pale flower. It's beautiful beyond belief. Hey, son, I see you're into that manga stuff and those anime stuff, okay? I've seen those Japanese idols. Which one is your Oshai, son? I really enjoy Katsudon. Some creep blasted my little brother's room with smutty posters. Whoever did this is getting a fist in their face. Oh, honey. Oh, honey, you don't even know. You don't know the impulses. You don't know what they've been up to. They're old now. They have spending money, you know? And if they're gonna put posters up, if I could have a poster of Henya the Genius on my wall, I would. Hello? My room. Oh my god. My room? What on earth happened here? That's occult nonsense. Has someone been living in my house? The candles are still lit. Whoever's responsible was just here. But who? Why? This book isn't mine either. No title, no author, and it reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I opened it to a random page. Seed the Black Woods. Instructions on how to corrupt the soil of a forest by using the remains of a goat and the beating heart of a human. Beating what? I read and reread the passage. It's plain as black and white. The beating heart of a human. Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods instead become compelled to worship it. What? To see the Black Woods combine the seed of a fruit-bearing bee, the offal of a goat, and a human heart, and bury the mass 6 feet on the ground. The Black Woods will continue to grow and grow until the lost planet is completely rocked. The lost planet plant? The Black Woods cannot be exited once entered. The roots of the Black Woods spread into the minds of those who enter and cause drastic changes in behavior. Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods instead become compelled to worship it. I reread again and again, my disbelief washing away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. First, the stare that only the locals have. Then the disappearances. Then, the supernaturally overgrown woods. And now this? Truth dawns on me. Sacramento has been overrun by cultists. All those missing people. My parents. They haven't been spirited away by angry forest spirits. They've been abducted. And I'm next. No, there must be a way to stop this. I flipped desperately through the book's pulsating pages, searching for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother, a ritual to force the dark deity behind this madness to physically manifest before me, binding her in a form that cannot directly harm me. This is it. My chance to end this nightmare once and for all. To face the sinister goddess behind Sacramento's madness, but to stop her evil, whatever the cost. This entity is a benign preserver of life, cannot harm you. However, no contact with Eldritch gods is completely safe. Suddenly, do the following. Douse any live candles. Ensure there's an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room. Have a plant mister with you. What? While facing a tree of the Blackwoods, chant her name. Roxanne Selva Oscura. Click and drag with the first letter at the end of the phrase to chant slowly. I think this is... I think I wasn't supposed to read it here. I think I was supposed to wait until I get the book to read it there. Sorry. For the sake of everyone who suffered and died, I have to try. I'll bind this All-Mother to her physical form and destroy her. Looks like I already have everything that I need to try. Yeah, there's the book. Yeah, perform the summoning. Looks like an idol of a goat. Only there's too many legs. Too many eyes. It weighs a ton, too. How'd this get up the stairs? Inspect herbs. These herbs are enormous. At least 10 times larger than normal. How the heck did they get this big? My herbs are massive. Hey, spray bottle, sure. You found the plant mister. At certain times in conversation, this icon will appear, and you can spray the speaker with water by right-clicking. This will interrupt whatever they're doing or saying. What? This feature was primarily included in consideration of... What? A feature was primarily included in consideration of players who dislike being hit on by older women / eldritch abominations, but it has other uses too. I'm sorry? You don't like older women? I'm hag maxing here. I'm monster maxing and I'm hag maxing, alright? Don't ruin my vibe. I'm gonna accidentally use it and it's gonna ruin my chances. Can I throw away the item? I have a character sheet. My bass guitar? It looks like they've mostly left it alone. Well, yeah. It's too cool. Alright, so we need to snuff every single candle. Well, let's just read some more spells. I like reading spells. To see the Black Woods. Oh, is there anything else? Oh. What? I have 4 heartbeats. 3 aren't mine. Huh. Why can't I go home? Why can't I sleep? Why can't I die? I can feel the roots like 1,000 spiders on my skin. Everyone's rooted. Everyone is rooted. And a cicada. Where have I gone? Oh my god. It's him. It's that dude. The main guy. The woods fatten themselves on us. The dead feed the woods. The living feed the woods. Whose blood is the tree bleeding? Wow. And I like this. You can tell that the paper is not made from paper. It's as if it's made from human skin. The blood vessels and the follicles. I ate someone. And then happiness. What? You eat someone into happiness? I don't know if that's true or not, but... Anyways, Dow's and lit candles to show there's an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room. Having planned to miss her with you, while facing a tree of the black woods, chant her name. That's a tree. Okay, snuff these candles. What if I do it wrong? If I do it wrong, what happens? Can I save? Roxanne Selva Scura! Snuff candles. You have to do it. Hey, change red, green, blue. There's different types. Blow out candles. Roxanne Selva Scura.
Mortal, you dare summon me again? Have your
It's her.
pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated?
Oh,
Must
not
you
yet.
continue to torment your goddess so?
Yeah, sorry. My lust has only just begun. I'm new in town. My heart pounds as an immense towering figure materializes before me. My head is splitting open. I can't think. Barely breathe with this weight crushing down on me.
Do you have any idea who I am?
No, but I want to
I'm
know.
Roxanne, the black
Roxanne.
goat of the woods, and you will rue this day.
Roxanne, who am I? Madness given form, shredding my sanity with each second that passes. It's evil, ancient and endless, peering into the deepest parts of me that were never meant to be seen.
You tread on dangerous ground, little lamb.
Oh yeah.
Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows.
That's what I wanted.
I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
What's interesting is that she thinks I'm someone else, so maybe she can't see me. I have to banish her. To send her back before there's nothing left of me. The words I need won't come. Did I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid girl! With the last shreds of my will, I cling to the thought of why I came. Why I dared this folly. I swallow bile and terror, straighten my spine, grab a candle from the floor, and speak shakily. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of, one way or another.
Really?
Oh, hello. Wow, you have some nice eyes. I thought you were scarier than you would be, but you're actually not that scary. Yeah?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
What? Aren't you supposed to, like, you know, aren't you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something, or?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
No. I really need this, please. I love this. My brow furrows as I stare at her wordlessly. Isn't she supposed to want to, you know, spread madness and whatnot?
You're confused.
Yes. Well, yeah. You want to be exercised?
Vanished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
Oh, so she's trapped here. Another chatter has said smirk, smiling face emoji. I don't understand. You have so many followers. Followers that just tried to kill me, I might add. Can't they free you instead?
Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean.
Well, what's the other? Oh, the other kind of messy. Yeah, I get it.
My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately.
Just tell them to stop.
Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please.
The spray bottle was added to get rid of her? You're kidding me. You don't want her? What? Who plays this game and says, oh, she's too monstrous and old for me? I'm sorry? Are you putting preferences? If my wife was 60, I'd still love her, even as a 20-year-old. I'm just telling you.
Help me.
Sure. I rub my temple. This is tricky. On the one hand, I came in to banish her. This corrupted forest is devouring this town. Who knows how much farther it'll spread if nothing's done. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an Eldritch God do anything. All those missing people posters, she's responsible. She and her cult are pure evil. But for now, we want the same thing. Her, gone. No. Don't lump me with you. I want her to stay. Alright. Tell me how to do this. Do I just grab my any old knife and
Your weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment.
Yes.
Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good.
Okay, I'll think about this one.
First things first, you will need a partner.
What?
I am a goddess of lust.
You're a lust goddess?
Many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire.
Oh, yeah.
Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
Oh, you just spawn one? Oh, that's amazing. Why would you ever want to get rid of this? You can spawn a partner. You can open the spawn point and bring someone in. Oh, that's so good. Take rosemary, mint, and lavender. Yeah? How do I put it back? I want to put the back. I guess I just carry this with me. What if I just leave? Can I talk to you, actually? So, these followers are kind of like jealous ex-boyfriends then? You had nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave?
Actually, yes. That's precisely right. They're like my exes. And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools.
Would you date somebody who has a crazy ex? I think I would still try to, knowing that I might die. Rosemary at MMMINT mint lavender.
I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
Yeah, that was very real, actually. Maybe I should get back to the rituals then.
That's probably a good idea.
Hey, you're basically a god, right?
An outer god, yes.
If these cultists have been bothering you, couldn't you, I don't know, fight them?
What kind of mother would I be if I harmed my children?
Oh, so you're a Dami mommy. Emphasis on mommy. Point taken.
But in all seriousness, I can't do anything to hurt my followers directly.
What?
Because never in my wildest dreams could I hurt a human.
Wait, what? Oh, because she's a goddess of lust. She wants us to nut. You know what I mean? Like the goddess of lust is a semen demon. She wants to fill her coffers full of that beautiful white magic liquid to then eventually enter her true form. Pregnancy.
But maybe doing no harm isn't the same as doing good.
I get it, you know. I too feel like I'm a bit of a cum dumpster, yeah. You can't fight. How come you can't just run away or hide in the moon or something?
Because I lay roots wherever I'm seated.
Oh, so wherever somebody seeded you, that's where you stay. I see. Okay. Goats have roots?
My true form does. This goat form is merely one of my avatars, but my true form is actually all of the trees in the Black Woods.
That's weird. Your true appearance is just a regular old tree?
A really sexy tree.
Whoa, you say it again. Like a birch tree?
Sexier.
Sexier. Like a willow tree.
Sexier.
Oh, even sexier. Oh, what is your sexiest form? Tell me. Like a cedar tree?
Cedar. Oh, that's crazy. Less sexy.
What? It has to be an oak tree. You prefer oak. I too prefer oak. Anything for her. I mean, what? Anything for you, Dami Mommy. I can't talk to her anymore. Oh, she's done. My bass guitar? Those are they mostly left alone. So I could do the stuff, but how about I get inside the room? Wait, everything I need is already inside in this room. Oh, you have to do this. Wait, I'm gonna read the book. Okay, sure. So, okay. Spawn partner. Light the ritual candles. The color of the flame does not matter, so please choose a color you find comforting. Have your choice of an aromatic herb on your person. Pick a scent you find pleasant. Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. If it does not exist, it will be created. Chant Saladak Yam Gap. The first thing that you come into, anything for you, Dami Mommy. 11 out of 10. Welcome, chat. I like the color. I like black. I like the color black for my candles because it reminds me of like a goth Dami Mommy. I like the smell of lavender. more than I do mint and rosemary. I think rosemary reminds me too much of pizza. Like mint reminds me of like chocolate. Rosemary reminds me of pizza. Lavender reminds me of a fresh coat of laundry. So now I do this. Tadanak! Yamagap! Wogovinya! Oh. I can explain. Wait, I can explain, okay? I was just imagining, you know, I didn't mean to reveal my hand
Go
here.
ahead.
I've got nothing. Oh, what is wrong with my taste?
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy.
Well, if you say so, Roxanne.
In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
My queen. Thank you. Really? And that's okay with you? Even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again. But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow.
Oh my.
Besides, I already have 1,000 children.
Oh.
There's no harm in 1,001.
Wait. What are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
Oh. I thought you were just talking about me being my girlfriend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
Yeah, I didn't know that you were into that. There's 3 meanings of partners.
Third,
Cowboys.
are you still joking around while standing so close to me? You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
You should be dribbling from your pants right at this moment. Ah, that's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Nope.
And you aren't with child now?
Nope.
You're going to die here, and there's
What?
nothing I can do to help.
What do you mean? I'm gonna die? Wait. I thought we were trying to get you out of here. You're just not gonna help me because I don't have kids?
Not that I won't, it's that I can't.
What?
I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family.
Wow.
The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers.
You know, this is actually called fletching. It's. I'm not even kidding you. There's a whole subcategory of this called fletching. It's probably the PC term for the actual fetish called breeding, right? It's when you have a breeding kink. It's like that, but like fletching. Comes from a community of people who believe that they are like, you know, really into being bred and making lots of children. I know a lot, and I worry about how much I know because it makes me wonder, why do I know so much, and why is it that I tend to find these things out? I seek this information out, like I'm trying to find, you know, the key to the something stone, the forbidden stone. Submissive and breedable. Why do you know? You know what? Don't ask me. I don't know either.
Those that best serve that goal. My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement,
Physical
and in some
enhancements?
cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you.
I could be packing a huge one. You know what I mean? I could be the new Ron Jeremy.
You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence
Oh.
and are mortal and vulnerable.
Oh.
No kids, no powers.
So, do you nut in me or do I nut in you? What if I don't want powers or kids?
What if I drained the life from your body and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
Sorry, I maybe kicked it up like way too loud. I meant to kick it up like a tiny bit because I could barely hear her. And maybe, just maybe, that was a little bit too loud. But yeah, I get your point. Sorry about that. I take an involuntary step backwards.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
Well, let's just say you're not my ideal partner anymore. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Powers or not, let's move on to the next ritual so we can get you out of here, okay? Why grandchildren? Is she mommy? Well, she's more than mommy. She's Dami mommy. So if she's Dami mommy and then her Dami and then her subby wubby kids have like subby wubby children. Well, what's funny is that a Dami mommy and a subby wubby could have a child that could end up being their own Dami mommy, right? Like you don't know how your child is going to end up. Does it take after the Dami mommy or does it take after the subby wubby? You don't really know. Maybe it could be a switch. Holy moly, that was freaking scary. He's really taking this hard. I'd better go get the stuff for the next ritual. Can we talk about this? I really want to smooch her. Can we please talk about this, please? We have a conversation, or can we just just say something or anything, or no? I can't talk to you, or can I serenade you? You know what? I feel kind of bad for her. I basically told her that I don't care about her. I'm not attracted to her, and I told her that I don't want any, her ideal life of having children is now gone. Everything about her life is just over. Collect the following: meat from a living thing that died within the Black Woods. Check the meat rack in the dining room. Milk of the black goat. Can I milk her? Store-bought 2% is apparently fine too. It's in the fridge. Oh. Lastly, a receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood. They meant blood. Please do blood from now on. Sorry. Chant while facing red fire candles. Oh the god. Okay, I'll be back soon, okay? I love you. And I want you to know that my character doesn't understand what they're missing out on. My character doesn't know anything. You know what I mean? I feel like my character has no clue what is happening. They have no clue what they're missing out on. And look, she's hurt. She's vulnerable emotionally. She opened her heart out to me, and what I said was, I don't care about you. Like, that's messed up, man. Anyways, let me go stare at my posters. Where am I going? Sorry. We're going to the kitchen. We have to grab all the stuff. Okay, cool. To the kitchen. Let's see what's going to happen down there. Engawa. Okay, Engawa. Okay, wrong way. Go back down. Hopefully no one kills me here. Would be scary if they did, but... Kitchen. Wow. What a mess. Right side. What's scary is that I don't know what's behind these doors ever, and it could jump scare me at some points, and I'm just not ready for it. Mentally, emotionally. Get some meat. I tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. Smells kind of strange. Is this beef? Pork? Well, whatever it came from, it was huge. I should move on before I count the number of legs hanging on the hooks. Your blood. Receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood. An unsettling amount of it. This is what the ritual calls for. Where's the fridge? Green eggs and... Oh, you're right. It's green eggs and Spam. Same vibe. And... Oh, here we go. This is the milk of the black goat. It looks just like a regular carton of store-bought strawberry milk with a label slapped on it. Well, I guess the cultists would have a hard time getting the real thing from Roxanne now that their relationship has soured. No pun intended. This should be good enough. Yeah. A chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? I have everything I need. I need to get out of here fast. Am I being watched? Guys, I'm kind of freaking out. Chad, I'm kind of worried. Are they gonna jump scare me? Oh no. Just stay calm. Stay calm. I'm the one suffering. You're the one watching. In a way, I'm the one who's going to take the most consequences from this. We gotta go. Honey! I'm home. Hey, I got other stuff. You want some milk? Or... No? You want milk? Okay, fine. Okay, let's see the ritual. Meat. Chant while facing red fire candles. Sure. We're gonna go, red.
Well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly.
Thank you.
Impressive.
Do you like how I'm pretty good, right? Nothing to it. If all the rituals are this easy, I'll have you out of here in no time. I gave you steak and wine. Oh my god. We cooked her a 5-star meal for a date.
Perhaps so. I don't want to leave things as they are between us.
Oh.
Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
Oh, that? I nearly forgot about that already. I'm a little surprised a little god would bother apologizing to a human at all.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me. You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable. And most of the time, it's lust.
But I have no lust for you.
Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist.
But I've never once felt attracted to you.
If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there. You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further.
This reminds me a lot of the plot points of many such shows where, you know, the male host is sucked dry by the succubi. Effectively, the same type of deal is going on here, I think. She just doesn't want to say that because then she'll have to explain that to the, you know, to the rest of us. And, you know, maybe better not to subject the voice actor to that.
You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify.
I've never lusted. The only lust I have is a lust for life.
My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
I lust for my grandma. Pulled a receipt out of my pocket. I came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. Used to be a letter from them saying they were here in this house. But once I got here, they turned into a blank receipt and won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. For the woods brought me to you, and that's a greater gift than, so they're just still gone.
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
You even know how long? I feel like I've been punched in the gut. The dust has long settled on my parents being gone. But the grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
Oh, yes. I will have a taste of your beautiful, delicious meats. I don't feel tired at all, but come to think of it, I felt like I was going to collapse when I made it to the house. I don't think I've eaten since I got the letter either. I took a few bites, and the tears abate.
There. It'll be alright, Stardust.
Oh god, her voice. Oh, even with one ear working, even with only one ear hearing everything, the other ear clogged with water, I still hear her, and I hear her voice warming into my brain, and I feel all kinds of ways. Oh god, yes. Oh god, yes. I love this game. Stardust, how did you know my parents' nickname for me?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
Oh. I guess that settles it. My parents really are gone. That's the only way she could know that name. This isn't the kind of closure I was hoping I'd find here, but I came to put an end to the disappearances. And that's what I'll do. Wait, so did you see me ship my pants back in grade 2? I hope this isn't an offensive question, but all the missing people, the people that came looking for them, you killed them all?
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity.
Penis enhancement?
But instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts.
Oh.
Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
Oh god. But why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their hearts?
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
An eternity. Wow. So this has been going on for a very, very long time. And I wonder if it's connected to even the first game. Because the first game was very much... It felt like, or it feels like even now today, it feels like its own sort of like storyline. And I wonder how much does it overlap into this. Because the first one, because presumably none of the gods really affect each other. Except the first one had that weird dating triangle, so... Maybe it does matter. Maybe she is one of the many gods who were aware of who I was, but I'm a whole different character, so maybe it doesn't matter anymore. But presumably in the first one, the humanity was only saved because the character was horny. What was that? It sounded like something breaking downstairs.
Are they coming? Already? No, 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 no!
I forgot. Roxanne is just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful with showing fear, for her sake. It could just be the house. The place is old and rotten in some places, and so sometimes the house shifts on its own. I took a quick look around my room for the sturdiest thing that I can find. They left my bass guitar untouched. I'll check it out. It sounded like it came from the kitchen. Probably just a breeze. To swing bass guitar. Oh my god. I don't know if I can do this. 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 Hello? Oh god, I'm gonna shit my pants. Hello? Oh god, they're gonna jump scare me, aren't they? Hello? Ha! Hello? Oh god, oh god. Okay, don't panic. No one panic. Everyone calm down. The nice chill moment. Everyone calm down. It's gonna be okay. Right click the swing. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Hello? It's in the kitchen, okay? Hello? Nobody's here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. It could have just been the house settling, like I said. Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. I think that hit knocked them out cold. That made so much noise. I can't afford to stick around, but I don't forget about letting this maniac wake up and ambush me again. I'll tie them up somewhere. I can keep my eye on them. Why is that knife covered in blood? I can't for the life of me find a wound anywhere on my body. And I certainly don't feel any pain either. I grab a hold of the scruff of the cultist's collar and drag them a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry, but my left arm can't produce any force. What's going on with... Oh god. What was that? That vision. No matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back. It's like the fake leather I received. Or the woods concealing my injuries from me. So I can't tell when I'm about to drop dead. I sling my base over my shoulder by its strap and drag the cultist with my right arm alone. I'm sure this would be torture if I could feel pain or exhaustion. Well, that was terrifying. We had to go back. Yeah, we'll return to Roxanne. Maybe Roxanne knows what's up. Roxanne, you wouldn't believe who I found. We have a new guest in the house. I hope you like. This is your child, by the way. Well, I guess it's not really her child. She wants children, but this is sort of her. This is more her worker than her child. Roxanne, you wouldn't believe what I found. You wouldn't believe the dangers I've been in. Honey, I'm home. I'm back.
Welcome back. What is that?
What do you mean? It's a person who swung at me. I'm not really sure what this is. Bass guitar?
Not that. The dead body.
The what body? Oh, they're alive actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here?
Well, yeah, I thought it was safe, you know, because don't they belong to you?
This is very good, actually.
Hey.
Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
Yes. Wait, what'd you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
I didn't drag them up the stairs so that they could be a sacrifice. I tied their wrists together behind a load-bearing post in my room. Very good choice to use a load-bearing post, too, to really make sure it's stable and they can't escape.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
Wait, no, wait, but she has a point though, right? They just tried to kill us. So why are we giving them mercy? Like, does it really matter? You know what I mean? Like, sorry, buddy, you're gonna get eaten. You shouldn't have tried to kill me. If you don't want to be eaten, you don't try to kill me. I feel like, maybe the other gods are correct. Maybe they're onto something. Maybe, but under that mask, this could be someone else who went missing. I could never put someone through what I felt when my parents didn't come back. The mask is snug against the cultist's face, but with a firm yank. Her?
Nanny!
There's no way her name is Nanny and not Nani?
You! Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane.
And your Buck's, your Buck's dough. If any of you hunted, you would be like, great joke, Sherman. Great joke.
You worthless lamb. We'll kill you. You'll never escape from this town alive.
I don't want to spray her.
Oh, you're gonna die. Slowly. Painfully. Long live Buck! Long live the 1,000!
Sheesh. Maybe I bonked you on the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the 1,000, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
I don't know why you'd want to spray, because it feels like you just miss out on like good dialogue. Hey, don't try to wiggle out of that. I don't want to have to hurt you. I just need to make sure you couldn't attack me again.
You think you can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh, you're so dead.
Oh, this is your book.
What did you expect to think you? She's long gone.
Well, maybe she appreciated it. Maybe her inner human would have broken out and said thank you.
It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
Oh God. I do insist on keeping her alive. If she has the stare, then she didn't choose this. She's just another innocent person who got tricked into coming here. Hey, if you just stay put for now, then I can just let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
I have to BRB, sorry. Give me a second. Sorry, had to take a quick call. We'll go back to the checkpoint, because I accidentally skipped a bit of dialogue there. Brought, oh my God, what's that background? Is that her, Roxanne? Okay, yep. I didn't mean to skip it, but maybe we spray her now. Okay, it is fun to spray her. Here we go. Okay, yep. I sigh. Okay, I sigh and return the mask for her. I need to really I need to manage this properly. How do you go back to the spot where you were without accidentally skipping some of the things? It's kind of hard to go back there in a good time. Let's not spray her again. Keep the timelines stable. Okay, don't look at you in the back mirror. I do insist on keeping her alive. Yep.
Drop dead.
Okay, and what else do you say? I sigh and return her mask for her. First things first, I need to do something about my arm. Okay, well that wasn't really worth it to go back. But it was interesting to be here. I need to outlust Buck. Well, I could with the mask, theoretically. But looking away from her does make me scared. I don't know what that means, really. It's almost as if looking away from her, she might eventually come back and bite me. A bass guitar. Yeah, okay, cool. That's all cool and all. How do I heal myself? Rejuvenate virility. Here we go. To heal injuries, place a goat skull over your face and light green fire candles. Ensure the symbol is drawn nearby and face a mirror. The intended target isn't the caster and isn't deceased. Draw the symbol instead. Face them. What? Chant. Wait, maybe I can heal her. You know what? I'll heal you. Let's try healing her and see what happens. Green. Ensure the symbol is drawn nearby and face a mirror. Face them. And ensure that the heart symbol is there. Maybe I should heal the goat lady? I don't know what that does. Grimm's father! You're going to Grimm's father? Maybe it only works on me. I have to leave. Wait, everything I need is already in this room. Wait, what? Where's the mirror? Oh, wait, change the symbol. Symbol to the plus plus. Where's the mirror? I don't have a mirror. Face a mirror? Where's the mirror? Uh-oh. Where would somebody leave their mirror in a room? Right? Statue is there. Redraw. I have the right symbol. It's green. I've got the goat mask. I need to find a mirror to look at. Where is the mirror? Like statue. And I can't leave because everything I need is in this room. Where's the mirror? What is the mirror? What is the mirror? What is the mirror? What is the mirror? So demure of me to not have a mirror. Fine. Ensure the symbol is target and face a mirror. Alright, that should do it. Oh, that's the mirror. I'm sorry. I don't know why, that looked like a piece of metal to me. I'm so sorry. I genuinely thought that was like a piece of, I don't know why that didn't look like a mirror. I inspect my arm, but I still can't tell whether I'm in pain or not. I can only hope that I'm not still bleeding out. That about handles my injuries. Hey,
What?
your name is Nanny, right? I'm gonna give you a mask back so that you can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches, huh?
What? The one you gave to me?
Hey, listen, buddy, okay? You had a knife to my back. I didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You came at me. I was just defending myself, okay? Look, you're hurt. Let me patch you up, and we'll call it even. Deal?
Like, barf me out.
Here, Nick, barf me out. Here, now chant, bottom of the page.
I know how to do it. Horna, Nagothtog, like, you Govnor Grinsbada.
Better?
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
Don't make me swing at you again. Swear to God. Swear to God I will. Alright, now we need to perform Rot Bloom. The ritual is required to safely approach the heart of the woods to perform uprooting. Ugh, what a gruesome looking ritual.
What's wrong?
This one's nasty. Nothing. Just getting the creepy crawlies from this one. It looks like we've got to eat a bunch of stuff in order to
The
make...
seed, made immortal by my influence.
Oh, so you know
When
it.
you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
That's actually kind of nice, actually. That's a pretty sweet. That's a pretty sweet thing. It's like when people die, they use your body and the ashes from it to plant a tree. That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
I do. While I don't like thinking about dying, it's kind of comforting thinking a part of me will live on. You know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice, too?
It does. Sheesh. All those grandkids talk. You're just like my mom.
I can work with that.
Oh, God, yeah. Roxanne.
Kidding. I was only 60% serious.
That's still more than half serious, which is exactly what I want.
But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
How lonely are you? In this world, this cold world where you have no one around you, how lonely are you? When's the last time someone's held you? When's the last time someone said that they love you? When's the last time that someone's asked how your day has been? When's the last time you had a home-cooked meal? When's the last time that you've been held like somebody cared about you, as if you mattered? When's the last time you took a little too long at work, or a little too long at the grocery store, a little too long on an outing with your friends to get a text and a call and somebody to worry about you? When's the last time you've been loved, Roxanne?
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
What the fuck up?
Brought that upon himself.
cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Don't you dare talk back to my dummy mommy. Wait, cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the Thousand, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
Oh no. How is that a curse? I could use immortality right about now. Wouldn't it be nice to live forever?
No!
What?
I mean, immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony.
That's an interesting take on immortality. Because usually immortality is sort of like the vampire way, right? Where you basically recover all wounds and you can live your life like a Twilight Sword. This, it's more like a curse, quite literally a curse of unlife, where you're like a zombie. You can't be struck down, but you can be without any limbs at all by the end of it all. Barely even alive anymore.
For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death.
Yes.
An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until help came. If it came.
Close your lips. And then she like mauled you. That is terrifying.
So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
What? But he's the one who stole the kiss. Like, he should have realized... He should have thought about the implications a bit more. Or at least have had a chat about that, right? Before kissing you. How come you just don't take it back, then? Wouldn't they let you go if you did?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
That's a very good point.
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
Buck is already here.
Oh my god. A voice from the other side of my bedroom door. I didn't even hear him coming.
Bucky!
Buck! They're here!
Hello in there. It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you. The good news is, you're holding all of the cards. As long as Nanny is unharmed.
I'm gonna smash her. She's fine. She's fine. I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
What? No way. Oh, once that door is open, I'm going missing for sure.
Do you realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
That is an extremely metal line. That is a crazy metal line. We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force. Such a cool line. Then how come you haven't done it already, huh?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you died. Like I assumed you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it.
Ah, so you know the limits of your immortality.
All of that is too much risk over you.
Yeah. Right. And so you'll just let me waltz on out of here.
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
I don't believe you. Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything. Yeah, Stardust, like the police is gonna be able to do anything, huh? They're gonna shoot him. He can't die.
The police are already here.
Uh-oh.
Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book.
Really?
If you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
Roxanne, I refuse to leave you alone. Won't be enough to protect me. Okay, I need to do a ritual really quick. The ritual is required to satisfy the ritual. It consumed or the rod of a plant which grew on the wall within the bloodwoods. Raw meat of an animal, the petal of a flower. Well, I can't do anything. Okay, well, I guess we just keep it open. I'm gonna take the mask, and I'm gonna pretend to be her. I'm gonna pretend to be her. I refuse to open.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
Oh my god, they killed her. I quickly leap back from the door, awaiting the onslaught of the cultists. But instead, I hear footsteps retreating.
Stardust! Are you alright?
I pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness. That'll have to do. What gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something to scare them off?
I know you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you.
Ah.
Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
anywhere. She's bleeding out really badly. I feel like I should heal her a little, right? I will rejuvenate your vitality with this spell. Because you got blasted in the face, and I will heal you. Ahoyna Nogovtog Yogognog Grimstrada. You okay? Is she dead? Chat, I think she's dead. Draw the symbol instead and face them. I'm facing them. That's the wrong symbol. Ahoyner Nogovtog Yogognog Grimstrada. Ahoyner Nogovtog Grimstrada. Are you just gonna die? Is she just dead? I'm so sorry. I guess you just die. Okay, cool. Bye, everyone. Wait. Where's my guitar? This won't be enough to protect me. What do you mean? What do we need? Okay. We need to find and consume in order the pod of a plant which grew underwater within the Blackwoods. So, in the basement. Raw meat of an animal that died within the Blackwoods, so the kitchen. The petal of the flower that grew from the soil of the Blackwoods. I don't know where to get that. Ensure there are no lit candles in the room with you. Face any plant in the room with its spawn partner present. Alright. Sure. Maybe I should heal myself first. I should heal myself first, right? Before I go, because they're gonna kill me, I should rejuvenate myself. Do the self-healing thing first, right? It's very important too, I think. Green. Okay, maybe I'm just gonna die. So no candles in the room. Okay. Sorry, Nanny. I think you just got blasted. Okay. What is inside this room, though? I do need things from the kitchen. It's mainly the kitchen and the basement. But just in case, maybe there's something I can use to help me here, or... A pale flower! I need that, no? Isn't that it? Pale flower? The petal of a flower that grew from the soil of the Blackwoods. Oh. I guess not, sure. Well, I'm gonna try to outlast Buck, I guess. I think he's gonna take me down, but... Well, whatever. Oh, God. Okay. Alright. Well, there's a bathroom thing as well. Wait, we should go to the bathroom first. No, wait, no, that's not the bathroom. It's a room. Is there a room? Why is it highlighting the bathroom? What? What is importance in the... Oh. Eat this. Found one. I think this thing's a plant, so it probably counts. So not the basement. My bath's ceramic, I think. Nothing a plant could grow on. So I can only imagine what the plants are actually growing out of under the murky water. The leathery seedling tears off with little resistance. I try to chew it, but it's hard as a rock. Something's off about the taste, too. I managed to force it down. Whatever it was, I don't think it was poisonous. But I feel kind of sick now. I'd better get a move on. Balcony? I've never been here. This is nice. Balcony's nice. Who knew there was a place like this? I could have taken the bath. We go down to... Okay, now we go to the kitchen, right? So now we need the meat. I do like how it guides you, kind of, but I also kind of wish that there was a way for you to do it in any order. But I guess the game needs to set up like the enemies, right? You can't just go around all in your own path. It needs to set up dudes to chase you. Because it's very serious about having people follow you. Oh, wait. Oops, clicked on the futon. So here we go. Over here. I'm good. Maybe I can say hi to him. But he's looking out at that door, so we have to be very careful. Why did I come here? We take the meat. Looks like I'm supposed to eat it raw this time. Ugh. I tear up a dripping morsel of the strange meat. Pinch my nose shut, and imagine it's beef tartare as I force it down. It leaves a medley aftertaste in my mouth. And it feels like something didn't go down quite right. I feel very sick all of a sudden. Ugh, my stomach immediately starts to churn. I need to get out of here. Huh? What's that incredible smell? A rich, warm scent clouds my senses, settling my stomach almost instantly. I follow my nose. and it leads back to the meat. Could it really be... Did I just get a bad first piece or something? I hesitantly take another bite, and a wave of satisfaction washes over me, and my appetite kicks into overdrive. I've never tasted anything like it. Eat a third piece, a fourth, and a fifth, and it's like I've gone my whole life without eating until now. The seconds between bites feel like an eternity of withdrawal. Eventually, my hunger abates, but only after I strip it clean to the marrow. I need to get one last ingredient, the petal of a flower that grew in the Black Woods. I walk away, gnawing idly on the bone. It's a part of me now. That meets the flavor that's inside of me. I love it. I can't stop eating it. That dude is inside that room staring. Shit. Ah! I thought it was totally safe. I thought I got the right guy. I thought I knew him. Oh god. Okay, we have to figure out where to go. Okay, sure. Okay. Okay, chant. Come on, chant it. Come on. Read the rock bloom ritual. Yep. That was a bit of a disaster.
What? Really?
What if I just leave? Oh! Okay, why does he look like the guy? Why does he look like Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop? Okay, well now we know what's going on. You only really have one single chance. Oh. Survive the buck. 8 pod, 8 meat. There's a whole different track here. What is this track?
Stop!
Start.
Okay. There's a whole different track of things that I could do here. Is there anything else in the book, actually, that's open? The woods fatten us, feed themselves on us. Is there anything that I could change? I do really want to bring her back to life. I feel like I should be able to heal her, but I don't know why it doesn't work. Oh, place the goat skull over her face, and if it's somebody else, I see. So she wears the goat skull. That's how she can be brought back to life. So maybe I can do that, actually. Maybe it's good that we're coming back here. It was an accidental save. Ahoyner, Nagavtog, Yagogner, Grimsfather. Keep mask. Ahoyner, Nagavtog, Yagogner, Grimsfather. I don't know what changed, and I don't know why it worked now, but now it worked. She's still alive? The Thousand's tenacity is just something else.
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
I don't know.
He knew I was in here with you. And fired anyway.
He doesn't love you.
You heard it too, right? He said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book.
Yep. He never loved you. I love you. Buck, he's never given a fuck about you. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 with you. I'm the only one for you.
Stupid.
Is it just me, or is she acting different?
Thanks for bringing me back. Or whatever.
But she's still bleeding from her, like, sockets, by the way. Huh? Thanks? Did she just say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify.
Oh.
That's all.
That's it? Really? She's not one of them anymore? Hey, if I untie you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the Thousand and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
Yeah, but she's different now. You know, she changed, right? I slipped the guitar strap off from around her wrists. There. How's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place.
Excuse me, princess. Who tried to kill me, huh?
I'm leaving. Bye.
What?
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
Roxanne, it's fine. Have a little faith in me. It'll be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
See? Don't you feel in love? Don't you feel better about all this now? You feel a lot more calm about everything, right? I think I did the right thing. Now, there's multiple herbs that we could get. I wonder if the herbs that we get is dependent on where you go to find them. Because you could get the basic stuff from the kitchen or from the bathroom, right? But I know that there's a basement too. So maybe we go to the one in the basement. Maybe that's what you have to do is you need to keep an eye out on the map. Because when would you need to go to the basement otherwise? Slowly. Everyone quiet. Slowly but surely, we'll make our way through. This is a good pathway. This is a solid pathway. Okay, here we go. Now we eat this. We eat this. Okay. Well, I guess we don't need it. Okay, so we need to go to the kitchen. Okay, sure. Maybe we can watch some TV. I'm not really sure what to do here. I kind of don't want to go too far because I'm kind of afraid of what's going to happen to me. What could possibly change the route of this game? Especially because we know that there's a different route here. What could be different about this? To be fair, she doesn't love us one bit. Which I worry about. Like, have I failed to be an attractive partner to my Dami Mommy Queen? Have I failed to make it so that she realizes who I am? Like, have I failed to give her a lust for life that goes beyond the basics? Like, have I failed to entice her on who I am? Have I failed to let it be known that I love her? That I want to be with her? Okay. Okay. There's a guy to my right. He's waiting in that room. The way back is very similar. There should be someone waiting there too. You have to go slowly. What if I just leave? I dash out the door and flee from the house. If I can escape from Sacramento, I can tell everyone what's been happening. I sprint back through Missing Person Lane, unable to shake the feeling of an unseen pursuer just past the tree line. But no matter how far I run, the buildings refuse to change. Time and time again, I arrive back at my house. It's as if my house was in the middle of a non-Euclidean labyrinth. As soon as I lose sight of it, I happen upon it again. Even when my path certainly puts distance between me and my house, I cannot get free of its strange clutches. I won't be able to escape until these darn woods are banished. I cross the threshold with rekindled determination. Butterfly caught in the web. Can I bring him back to life, maybe? Maybe I can. Hey, do you want to be healed? Oh, I can't anymore. So, let me get this straight. They saw me running away. They know that I tried to run away, and they decided to instead watch me as I run down the hallway and just leave me alone and not try to kill me. So they know that I'm here, but they just don't bother to chase me. What is the impetus for this? I went to the wrong place. I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm thinking. Why do I keep going this way? Like, you would think that they would take that opportunity to attack me there. It's a good hiding spot. What? Ah!
Stardust? What happened? Stardust? Stardust!
I got the Metal Gear Solid ending. What? Why is there a box in the middle of the room to hide in? Looks like a good place to hide. What if I jump him? Yo. You can't jump him. How many endings have I had so far? I've accidentally died. I've fallen victim. I got a bad end. Survive Buck. I need to bring her back to life again. Yep. Okay. Take the mask. Read the thing. The Horna, you get the deal. Eh? Upward curve. We're gonna do this seriously now. But the box was nice. The box was a nice touch. I do find that funny. Because it's like a nice little, reference to what was going on. Go in here. I'm assuming she changes what she's doing too. Or like she's changing how people here react to what's going on. So maybe she'll help me. Found one. It's a bit ceramic. I kind of force it down. Yep. I go downstairs, eat the meat. I need to figure out what to do with this. The meat is really important. Then go over here. One of these is not like the other. One of these should be awful, actually, because I think he's in the one to my right. Because now this one's clear. That takes me to a tatami room. Nope, she's right there. It's fine. But if you go too fast, then they hear you, I think. I think you do have to slowly open it to peek, to make sure that they're not going to follow you. Which is a nice touch. I actually do enjoy that. It's a very interesting mechanic. Okay, we're clear. Good. There's no more box. There's still a box here. Here is where I need to go. Here we go. Okay, cool. Eat the meat. Yep, eat it raw. Yep, feels like a sickly thing. I do it until my hunger abates. Now I need to find my way back carefully. If I go back the same way, I should be okay. As long as I go slow. Someone is there. You gotta go forward one. Ah! God damn it! Every single time I always fall for it. Every single time! But see? Nanny's alive! I don't know why the first time it didn't work with me saving Nanny. It's as if the game didn't expect me to save her or something. Okay, they absolutely had this place surrounded. You know, I was feeling kind of cool about this idea of like opening the door slowly, but it feels the same anyways of like random chance. Like you just need to remember the route. So it's not like a game still necessarily. It's just a static pathway that you have to follow to get out of the room without dying. Nothing really changes about what you have to do. Which isn't bad, but you recognize that sort of like my hopes and dreams. My hopes and dreams for what the future could have been. I feel like I put too much emphasis on it, and I didn't recognize that, you know, maybe it wouldn't be as complex as it was in my head because it's just a visual novel game. But I did dream. I dreamed well. Dreamed nicely, I think. I don't understand. Okay, I can see them, though. As I open things, I can see them a tiny bit by their horn, as long as I don't go in fully. Good hiding spot for me. Nope, I died.
Stardust?
Okay, okay.
Stardust? Stardust!
It's funny, too, because it's like... It is entertaining to go through these rooms, but it is just kind of annoying to now remember the route. Because both of these places are surrounded, so what do I do? Like, he's there. And by the way, he would for sure see me. Like, they would for sure see me opening the door there. So, are you not here? Are you not here? Oh, you're not here. Oh, I just got the wrong route. I'm gonna go, down to the bedroom to grab the flower. So now I need to grab the flower. Gotcha. Can I go inside to see you first? Hello? Hey, you okay? Do you want to talk about things? Let's just eat the flower. POV. Your brother and their friends are inside their room hanging out, and you're about to come in to be like, hey, can I You open the door, and they're all like gooning over a bunch of photos, and you're like, ooh, maybe I should leave. Jeez. Roxanne wasn't kidding about the lust being magnified 1,000-fold. Can't believe I'm saying this, but thank the stars for smut! I love the way he sits too, with his feet in the air swinging. He's like, yeah, that's some good shit. There's other plants around, but none are as radiant as this one. This must be a flower grown directly from the Blackwood soil. This is the last thing I need to eat before I can complete the ritual. I pluck a petal quietly and toss it in my mouth. It's sweet, like honey. It leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue, as if I'm tasting the very nature of the Blackwoods. Suddenly, a sharp, bitter taste seizes me, and the sweetness vanishes. I try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower, and see how it and the surrounding plants seem to be growing. All in the same direction. Towards me. The horror. My heart begins beating again. My consciousness returns suddenly. I'm curled up on the ground in the corner of the room. My face is wet with tears, and I feel like several hours have passed. The flower is gone. Nothing remains of it but my vague memory and an inexplicable sense of dread. They've been gooning for several hours. Imagine gooning for several hours straight, and you don't even notice that I've entered and left the room. What is even the point at that point? Okay, I've got all my goods. We performed the ritual. We ate the flowers, ensure there are no candles, face any plants in the room, with your spawned partner present. Okay, honey, let's go. Taranak, Luwanov, Hoop Yanaga!
Well done. We're so close I can taste it.
I can taste it too.
This feeling of hope
Freedom.
welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I think she loves me. I hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them there are, and I know there aren't. I can't safely get out of this room anymore. The chances are that I'm gonna walk into one of the traps eventually. Even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
I know what ritual is next. We may yet make it out of this.
What's the ritual?
But now that Nanny is gone, I fear the worst has yet to come.
Wait, why?
Let's hope that letting her live wasn't a big mistake.
It's not, trust me. She's gonna be fine. She's on our team. You're so worried. Perform summon firstborns. Excuse me? What the fuck is that? This ritual will call upon any and all firstborns within the Blackwoods to gather a prodigious amount of fresh blood, vital for many rituals, including uprooting. If you are death shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Chant near your spawned partner. After chanting, immediately leave the room. Do not return early. Continued on the next page. Oh shit, okay. I'll be back. Lanogya Yogognor Lenaf Hana. Leave. Okay. I'm going to the bathroom. Oh, how about the balcony? Let's see what's going on in the balcony. We do not return early. Nowhere within the Blackwoods is safe, except for the hearts of the woods. The hearts will hide your scent from them. To avoid firstborns on your way, avoid making eye contact. They would know if you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run. You will attract their attention. Be observant. Do not look at the next page until you reach the hearts. Oh shit, we have to leave the building. Like the entire building. Oh shit. Don't look at them. Do not make eye contact. We have to leave the building. Okay, we need to leave the building. Do not run. Hey. Hello. Hey. Hey. Okay. Oh god. Do not make eye contact. 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 How do I leave the building? Okay. Alright. Okay. No. No. Oh god. Okay. I don't know how to leave the building. To avoid firstborns on the way. Avoid making eye contact. The basement. The basement is the only way. Ah! I'm here to find love, and I'm gonna get a heart attack
done.
instead. Oh Jesus. Okay. Bye, Roxanne. I'll be back later. Tell the wife and kids. Love you, honey. Bye. Leave. Go. Yeah, we have to leave. Go. Okay. We're doing pretty good. We gotta get to the basement. Slowly. Ah! Maybe it's not the basement. Maybe the basement is not important. Maybe there's a different way out. Maybe there's a different way
Well
out.
done.
Yes, we're so close. I can taste it. I can taste it too. I can taste freedom, the way that you taste things. I love tasting freedom, actually. Let's. Okay, you're death shy. Okay. Leave the room. Leave the room. We need to go to the heart of the woods. Okay, heart of the woods. The heart will hide your scent from them, which is these monsters. Are they monsters? I mean, they're technically her children, so is it mean to call them monsters when they're technically my children too? Like, by extension, me and her have the same kids, basically. Remember to close the door immediately if they happen to appear. This time it's empty. Why is it empty? Oi! Fuck. Okay, I thought you could like close the door and then open the door again, because they would leave. Okay, I get what's going on. Maybe the basement is a bait. There's no way the basement leads outside. You don't see any hearts. What is going on? Sometimes, you know, love is a long-term game, right? It's not even a game. If you believe that love is a game, then will you ever truly find love? No. It's about understanding someone at the core, slowly building up into who they are and being with them over a long period of time, getting to know them and understand who they are and what they mean to you. It takes effort. Long-term, meaningful effort. I made it. Get into the crawl space. Okay. We need to get to the heart of the woods. There's a question mark here, which is sort of like an unknown what is this place, but a bit interesting. What in God's name is that? Oh, this is the heart of the woods. Oh, these are the hearts. Okay. You make sure, do not look at the next page until you reach the hearts. Okay, cool. Wait for the candles to go out. Do not leave the heart of the woods until the candles go out on their own, no matter what you see here. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what they left you and chant 3 times to end the ritual. Don't leave no matter what happens. Wait for the candles to go out on their own. Don't leave no matter what happens, no matter what you hear. No matter what you hear, you have to stay. You know, the book, The Legimatin? I was thinking of using it to, summon like a real demon. The problem is that, like, summoning a real demon is way more terrifying. And imagine if this happened, okay? Imagine if I used that book and something like this happened live on stream. I don't think I'd be able to do these same steps. I think I would cry on some level. Especially if you go into my crawl space or my cold storage, right? There is an endless amount of spiders and centipedes inside there. And I wouldn't even want to know. Oh, fuck, it's time to go. What was it again? Chant 3 times, return to the room where the ritual began. Chant 3 times to end it. Okay, slowly now. I think we made it. Okay, once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. So the firstborns, I think, churn them all into meat. It's nice. But is that really it? It's safe? I'm gonna be okay? Okay. I guess I am safe. Sure. Honey, I'm home. Hey. Okay, cool. Igopka Yogogner Lifnahana. Igopka Yogogner Lifnahana. Find what they left for you and then chant. Oh shit. Take. Got it, but what exactly is it? I open the sack. The contents are a dark red liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. It smells kind of like fresh wine. I close the sack up, knowing to set of two bright red fingers floating to the top. No time to recover from all this excitement. I've got to end this ritual. Abgaka Yogogner Lufhanhana. Ibgaka Yogogner Lufnahana. Abgaka Yogogner Lufnahana.
How wonderful.
Oh god.
With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free.
Roxanne, your children are way too terrifying. How about, when we have kids, we don't visit your other kids, right? How about you and I just move to a farm, and we raise our own children separate from the rest of your husbands, yeah?
Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
We've had zero luck with seducing her, or being, friendly with her. Are you supposed to strike out on your first one, or... Good thing demons are not real, clueless. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean the remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you.
Oh.
Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
Oh. But what happens to me when my reality ends?
Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals...
Wait, so you're telling me Buck gets to live forever?
Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before.
And it was Buck.
When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer.
And then he kissed you to steal immortality from your lips.
But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally, he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Oh. Your answer was really that terrifying. I've got to know. What happens to me once my reality ends?
I don't know.
Ha! Someone's coming. Is it Buck? Did Nanny spill the beans and say how close we are to finishing? I ready my bass guitar. This is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here. For my sake, and Roxanne's. Someone's approaching. Maybe I shouldn't swing. Don't swing. I shouldn't swing. Don't swing. Just trust that they're gonna be friendly. I believe that this is Nanny coming back to say hello and to treat me to a job well done dinner and to say that our reality, though it may be ending, in our short sweet time, I'm glad to have known you. Right? I'm gonna believe that Nanny is on my side. She's come back to reality, our reality that will be short-lived, and therefore she will want to be with me, everlasting, immortal, eternal. Please? My hand is off the mouse. I won't swing. I will not swing. I will not swing.
Hey,
Hey,
back.
Nanny, I knew you were gonna be good. What's up? Nice shirt, by the way. Isn't it freezing cold? Nanny came back? Hurry, get in here. Ah, jeez. I almost took her head off.
She's back? Why?
Why not?
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals.
Hey, nice. We have a friend now.
I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
So true, girl.
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Oh.
Oh. Were they... You know... Did we...
Spit it out. Did you what? I take a deep breath and force a small smile. I swallowed hard, forcing the familiar lump in my throat back down.
And you saved me anyways? I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
There's no way. Is true love with a human and not with a demon?
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
Well, not a demon, but at least like another god. I can't be with the other god. I have to be with a human. It's kind of boring. Wait, it does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
How many kids do you have?
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time! Inside my aura of desire, no less! How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
That's a good question to ask, yeah.
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
I feel like a therapist. I feel like a therapist who has had a session booked between one woman and her husband's mistress. And now they're going at it in my office, and I have my button ready to press the security button to call in somebody to pull me out of this mess. What do you even say to this? Ruined everything. You two seemed pretty close before he, shot you?
I mean, I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be.
Oh, but there's thousands of them, so you couldn't be alone with him, right?
He told me that the black goat of the woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now. But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me.
Wait. Roxanne, I think Buck loves you.
Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or
Oh.
whatever.
Aw. Well, guess that explains why Nanny thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each other.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god, if he just got me back.
And then I shot you. Clean. Like Kenny S with an op looking down, but
But I guess I'm like...
Hey. Don't get yourself down. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you.
Thanks. But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is. Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
Wow, thank you. I actually appreciate that. Really? To think she just risked everything. Risked returning just to help me. I mean, so after this, reality will end eventually?
Yes.
Oh. And I'm part of this dream. Meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
Oh. So that makes me your dream girl, technically?
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
That's good. It's really good. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my god! Cool.
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot.
Ooh.
Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down.
Oh.
So you'll need to run.
Oh.
If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
That's a long way away. Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles, just to be safe.
Doing this is gonna burn everything down within 60 miles.
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, They will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer.
But it doesn't have to be that way, right?
Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
But you won't be there anymore. And the reality will end, so what does it matter? So I just gotta run for it once the fire starts.
Don't stop running. And leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book before it turns to ash?
You're never gonna make it out anyways. The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning.
Okay, Debbie Downer.
Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, slip right past them.
Yeah.
I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
Excuse me, what? But what about you? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go.
It is true.
Here, try this on.
They're part of a crew, right? I slip on the robes and tuck my head into the goat skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
No, what does that mean? That the disguise will work?
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size.
How important is that to be the same size as someone? Like, you're not gonna share clothing 24/7, are you? Like, I would. Listen, I'm just saying, I would not wear my homie's boxers or his shirt or his pants. I wouldn't wear anything of his because I'm like, dude, like, that thing is like covered in like sweat. You know what I mean?
Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look.
Oh.
So cute.
Oh, girl, of course you can. If you like my goth look, check in my closet. I've got dozens of these. Oh, yeah, take whatever you want. It's all burning to the ground anyways.
Awesome.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing.
Yeah, but like, she seems cool.
If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are going to pay for it. She already switched sides once today.
Wait, she has a good point, right? But what did they say in the Matrix video game for the PS2? Past experience cannot teach us what the future will hold. I got us this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
But she...
You just don't understand human emotion, Roxanne. You don't understand anything. You know why? You're an outer god with no feelings, anything other than wanting to be fucked and to fuck. All you care about is being a cum dumpster. You want to open your pussy? She's opening her heart to us. Who are we to close it off?
Alright, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
Look, trust me, okay? Humans are good at this empathetic bullshit.
Come on. Let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
Alright, let's go, girly pop. Let's... POV, you're a father trying to connect with your daughter and like trying to be all hip and cool. It's like, let's go, girly pops. Let's go to the yeah. Ooh, girly pops, yay. If your relationship with Roxanne Selva Oscura has soured, or you no longer wish to have the earth consumed by the Blackwoods, this ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them. For now, this ritual will cause the Blackwoods to burn to ash, and the hearts will return to the dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Blackwoods. But be warned, you can never meaningfully live the Blackwoods once you've entered them. Have all the following on your person. The blood of at least 10 human-sized living things. The seed of rot bloom within you. A common flame accelerant, like flowers, cinnamon and cooking oil, nail polish remover, or hairspray is what she gave us. Goes to the heart of the woods, while facing a hard chant. That's okay, well, we haven't really done a good job. Bye, Roxanne! You think she's gonna be okay, like alone and stuff, or? Alright. Let's go, girly pop. Let's get that bread. Let's get that bread. I'm pretty sure there's a secret route involving that thing on the wall. 100%. And why is the heart in the basement? Well, I guess it makes sense, because like the heart, she started the ritual here, so it has to be inside inside the basement, but let's go, Girly Pop. Let's see what's going on. What is this place? Why is there a question marker? Okay. While facing a heart, chant. Sure. From Lot Ingstag Lubshagorov.
Actually did it. You really actually did it.
Yep.
And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes.
You're welcome, Roxanne.
I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough.
I am sad that me and her couldn't lust over each other.
It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
Yes! We're in! There she goes. It's like an oven in here already. I hear frantic commotion. They must be
Pass me
coming.
the book.
I look down at the purple ritual book, hearing Roxanne's words echo one more time through my head. I know what I'm doing. Here. I didn't imagine the night ending with me willingly handing the book over to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all.
Please don't be evil.
No. Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down, he'd probably give anything to have it back.
I'm going to kill her.
If we went back to the 1,000 together, we could ask for anything. I'm sure he'd let you join.
Wait, I can join?
And now
Really?
that me and Buck are through, I'd totally go out with you.
Really? Nanny, we have to burn the book. I don't want to spray
You
her.
sure? Last chance to get with me.
I mean, that's a pretty good deal. Nanny!
Kidding. I was just kidding. Jeez. Well, mostly.
I mean, we can still get together even if this is all done, right? Like, there's not actually anything stopping us. She takes a long look at the book before tossing it into the fire.
Hey, this is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever.
Yeah.
You're so cute.
Does me being cute matter about being besties?
See ya.
Yeah. Your smile is really pretty. I wish we could have met somewhere else too. Time to go. Hopefully this disguise is enough to escape. Bye. Thank you. For everything. See, I knew saving Nanny would be a good choice. I knew saving Nanny would be a solid choice. Everybody says, why would you save Nanny, yo?
Is that you?
Hello, cultist. Ah, shoot, I wasn't expecting to have to talk my way out. Yeah, totally.
It is her. What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down.
Do I really have all them fooled?
Damn it! That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
And then they'll realize that I'm not her. There's no way the book is burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nanny more time. Wait, I'll, like, totally get the book myself or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing. You're a true believer.
I can't believe you sacrificed yourself for all of us.
Yeah, because I'm such a girl boss. Like, totally. Haha, my girly pops.
Come on, guys. Let's get out of here.
Let's go, gang.
Right.
Morons. Idiots. They don't know anything. They know nothing about the pain that I've suffered. What's the door upstairs? I do want to go inside the door upstairs. I know that's stupid, but like, there's no way that the door is not interesting, right? The house is burning down. No way I'm going upstairs. Oh. Oh, fine. You don't want to see the cool door upstairs? Sure, whatever. You mean like a cool ending or something? Jeez. Cripes, what a mess. What a mess. There's shit all over the floor. Time to leave. I made it? I survived the night. I've got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildfire, but I'm ahead of it for the moment. I better be sure to ditch the robe and mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. I lower my mask solemnly as I watch my childhood home burn to the ground. The house crackles loudly as the wood foundation splinters. Large sections of the house begin coming down in cinders, burying any cultists unfortunate enough to have been trapped underneath. This should be the end of the disappearances. Wait. What's that?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Sorry, I ended up not giving the book back after all.
God damn it, Nanny!
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine.
God
Next
damn it.
time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax.
Why did I
can't
trust her?
wait.
Why did I trust Nanny to give the book back? And she absolutely failed us. She just decided to keep the book? What's wrong with you, Nanny? Oh. Nanny has left the 1,000. Yeah, is that true? Has she really left the 1,000? Oh, but she kept the book. Think about it. You keep the book, but it doesn't mean that she joins back in the cult of the 1,000. And that was the true ending. Wait, so what was the other ending? Get true endings for chapter 1 and 2 to unlock this one. Get true ending for chapter 999 to unlock. We keep going. We do one more episode. I think we call it. Let's see how fast this one goes. Because this is a very good game. The gamey bits are feel kind of weird. And it's funny that they do it by episode. Sounds it's very familiar to the first game. The way that you had like different I guess like moments or like chapters for each outer god. It's a very fascinating style.
Chapter 2, House of Wax.
I'm whacking off in here. Oh.
Did something scary happen?
Huh? Huh?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
I'm back here? Hello. Oh. No. I must have nodded off and had a bad dream.
What was it about?
I can't remember. But I saw something, someone, and then I passed out. Woke up, I guess.
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake.
Yeah.
Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw. For now.
Whatever you said just gave me a stroke, so yeah, sure. Whatever I saw, these dreams will be the end of me. I better find my siblings soon. A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished into the woods during a string of disappearances. They were never found. Earlier today, I received this picture in the mail. It's a photograph of all of them together at my grandmother's house here in Sacramento. It was taken recently. This photo is the whole reason I came here. But now it's making me uneasy. Like there's something I'm forgetting about it.
If you're having trouble finding a book you're interested in, may I make a suggestion?
Yes, you may, odd bookseller. I think I need to get going before it gets too dark. I'll quickly hear her out and let her down gently. Sure.
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
Why does she have that book? She get the book. Huh. Ugh. Smells funny. This book is... Huh? Roxanne! Her name was Roxanne! Where is she? A flood of fragmented memories is rushing back to me. I'm back at the beginning of the nightmare. Am I just starting all over? No. Think. Some of my memories don't line up. I remember my parents going missing, but my parents are alive and well. I just talked to them the other day. Something's changed. What's happening to me?
Having trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95% of their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
She's not human. I don't think this person's human. I think this person is in disguise. Who are you?
Shh. It's all right.
Oh.
You're safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
Maybe I should listen to more ASMR. Because when she shhed me and then she said it's alright, I was like, some good stuff. Maybe I should listen to more ASMR. She's the reason this whole damn mess even exists. The Black Woods, the disappearances, all of it. You caused all of this.
You blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat. Because I made the book to begin with.
Oh.
That's fair. But I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
Yeah, you can apply this to a lot of things. Like, do I blame the inventor of the internet for me having to obtain this chat and having to talk to them every day? No. It's my mistake. I should have pruned you all and banned you the moment that you all came here. But now I'm cursed to be with you. Because now, I suffer from Stockholm Syndrome. And I can't simply leave you elsewhere. I need you in my life now. How is he just talking about gods like it's nothing? Like, are you another Eldritch god? Or an immortal human?
I am neither of those things, but I am a friend, here to aid you.
She's the author of this game story, probably.
You've regained a portion of your memories surrounding the book after looking at it.
Yes.
That should lead you where you're trying to go.
Back to the house? Thumbing through the book, Roxanne's face is coming back to me. If I recall correctly, I should be able to get to her through Missing Person Lane. Thanks for giving this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
Now that is a baller statement. That is an amazing statement. Because the ambiguity of that makes you go like, huh? This feels familiar. I'm getting some killer deja vu right now. I've definitely been here before. But even still, this alley feels unfamiliar. Like it changed completely from the last time I was here. I quickly pick a direction and break into a brisk jog. But no matter how hard I look, I still can't find my turn. Backtracking, hugging the walls, nothing seems to be helping. What was my house number again? I bet it's somewhere in the photo I got in the mail. Wait a minute. It's a fake. It's a trap, just like last time. Nobody's there. Huh? But isn't this where I was supposed to run into that girl from last time? Instead, I'm all alone. Something's wrong. Things are repeating themselves, but they're different. I won't be able to rely on what fragmented memories I have. Even stranger, I managed to arrive to my old house undetected this time. I read the rest of my room and summoned Roxanne. The Black Woods are back. Summon the All-Mother ritual. Butterfly caught in the web. So what's interesting is I have the book now. I have 4 heartbeats, 3 aren't mine. I have 4 heartbeats, 3 aren't mine. I didn't think about this. But the 3 heartbeats, the 3 hearts in the basement aren't hers. Why can't I go home? Why can't I sleep? Why can't I die? I can feel the roots like 1,000 miles of my skin. Everyone's rooted. Where have I gone? The woods fatten themselves on us. Whose blood is the tree bleeding? Maybe that's important. To seed the Black Woods, combine the seed of a fruit-bearing tree, the offal of a goat, and a human heart, and bury the mass 6 feet on the ground. This will fail if this page is burned by uprooting. The Black Woods will continue to grow and grow until the host plant is completely rooted. The Black Woods cannot be exited once entered. The roots of the Black Woods spread into the minds of those who enter and cause drastic changes in behavior. Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods instead become compelled to worship it. Don't keep her waiting. She misses you. To summon her, do the following. Douse any lit candles, assure there's an idol of the black goat some present somewhere in the room. Yeah, okay, that's easy. Same old, I guess. But what if I just leave? A lot of shoes around here. Way more shoes than usual, same lines as last time.
Oh! That's the girl Buck warned us about!
Jesus Christ, you're gonna give me a heart attack! What are y'all doing here? How'd they know I was coming? My head!
You? That's it? Buck was so worried about you?
I'm gonna keep it a $150. I beat him last time. He just happens to remember because he's immortal.
Huh. I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me in for this. I was looking forward to tearing you apart.
I'm actually totally weak and you wouldn't feel satisfied breaking my limbs off my body. You should just leave me alone to rot in the corner like the twig I am.
But you're just one scrawny mortal girl.
Yeah.
I was promised you'd be an actual...
No, I wouldn't be fun to play with. No, you should just leave me alone. I wouldn't be fun to play with at all. I'm actually the worst thing to play with. So how about I leave you all alone in this living room? TV's to the right, remote's under the sofa.
This is overkill. Just do it yourself. yourselves.
What? Oh, I hear the sound of steel unsheathing, and heavy chains dragging towards me. But the sounds halt a short distance from me. They're hesitating? Is it me, or do they look afraid?
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
Buck says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
And I'll do it again! The cultists are muttering uneasily amongst each other.
You couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1? In your own base?
Wait, this is their base? Oh, right, this is their base, because they summoned it, yeah. Somewhere behind that mask, their cruel gaze is sizing me up.
As if. I don't see it.
You're going to die first. Come on, think. I need to break their confidence. Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all, and then burn the Black Woods down with everyone in it. Notice how Buck, the one who knows the most about me, isn't here.
Do you want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
Yeah. They look visibly rattled. None of them want to risk their precious long-lived bodies. Now for the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat. Don't think I can wipe the floor with you and your friends even now. Go on. Underestimate me. Make the same mistake Buck did before he lost.
Alright. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
I got him. I got him! Every single one of them dropped their weapons. Except for the big one.
However, you're wounded, unarmed, and outnumbered. I'm not about to live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you now. Go lick your wounds first.
Oh, yes, I will.
Now isn't the time for playing around.
Your name's Billy,
Shut
isn't
up. Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in.
it? It's a fight club now.
Isn't gonna be happy about this.
Hey, listen, buddy. Okay, follow the
Buck
rules.
will have his book. And her head. One more.
The cultists begrudgingly depart, retrieving their makeshift weapons from the ground. None so much as look at me as they pass.
After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me, I'll destroy you.
I want her to crush my head in between her thighs.
Did they break your arm?
Huh? My arm. Oh. My arm. It really is broken. How am I gonna make it out of this
I
now?
won't let an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
Really? You're fair? You have honor. I love you. Oh! Did they just break their own arm?
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here.
Uh-huh.
You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find you.
I bought myself some time. But what did I just get myself into? She's gonna be so mad when she realizes I have a ritual to fix my arm. She's gonna be like, yo, what the fuck, man? But maybe that's even more of a glorious kill for her. Because it means that she can fight back with all of her strength and beat someone who's even stronger. Family photos, look off. Yep, with those weird symbols. Hey.
Go. I won't be denied my glory.
All right. I'll go to the glory hole. It's fine. It's whatever. I'll go. Everyone's like glory this and glory that, and you gotta figure out. You have to think of your glory and gotta keep your glory in mind. But it's all about the glory every single time. No one cares about the thrill of it. Fresh dripping meats. I guess everything's the exact same as it was before. Well, with the box too, but that was a good little snake thing. MGS. Metal Gear Solid. Funny haha. Dying moment. There is one difference though. The rooms are cleaner. There's no blood being dragged into the water now. That's the main difference. There's no more blood. Well, no, I take it back. I guess it is weird because like some rooms feel different, or maybe I just don't remember where I am in relation to anything. Well, summon the Dami Mommy again. She'll be very mad. I'm sure she'll be extremely upset. But it's very important for us to do this. I need her. Wait a minute. Same reality, right? Like, there's no way. Wait a minute. Same reality, right? But there's no way. Yeah, by something purple. I bet you that's the actual true heart. 4 hearts are beating, but 3 aren't mine. My room. Safe as it ever... Same as it ever was. Out of the Black Goat, douse anything while facing a tree of the Blackwoods. Okay. Roxanne, Selva, Skura! The plant mister. Oh, oops, sorry. Roxanne, Selva, Skura! Hey, baby cheeks.
Stardust.
Hey, Roxanne. What's up?
It really is you. I can't believe this.
We have 1 heart! Oh my god, this is it. Whoo boy, this is what I've been wearing a suit all day for. It is I am swampy. There is so much sweat in this suit. There's stains going down the back of my suit. But I've been waiting for you, Roxanne. And boy, is this full frontal not the best angle I've ever seen before. Wow.
It's me, Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods.
I remember you. Don't need to tell me twice. I know you. Don't worry. I remember.
Really? You do?
I do. When I saw the book, I remembered everything. Well, 5% of everything. Most important parts. Oh, I remember her alright. But what happened to the standoffishness? I don't have any memories of being so close.
Stardust. My Stardust. It's been so long.
Oh yeah. We're in, ladies and gentlemen, we're in. So long, it feels like I just saw you. This is so different. She's completely lost her composure over
For
me.
me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
That's kind of sad to think about. You know, reality ends, the universe resets. How long does it last between those iterations? The first time through, it must be heartbreaking. The second time, tedious. The third, mundane. The fourth, empty. When do you begin to feel something ever again? For Roxanne, she never felt anything until she met me. I was the one thing that made this one loop through, this timeline, feel so much better than the last. And she hoped, just maybe, I'd exist in that space in between with her too. A space only for me and her. Wait, us meeting? That happened in a completely different reality? Oh, this is terrible.
I know it's a lot to take in, but
You mean I would the same thing to 2 dates in a row?
that's not the part I thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for a millennia.
No, I'm fazed by the fact that I can't impress you with new clothing. I'm kinda... What were you doing all that time?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again. To keep from creating new nightmares. But now that it has begun again, I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
Should I make this like an 18+ only stream? This feels incredibly raunchy. She's brushing my hair with her hand like a mother coddling their child. That's nice. But I just realized something terrible. What has Buck been doing all this time?
Floating in the space between dreams, strategizing against you likely. After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
Oh god. Ah, shoot. I'm going up against someone that knows all of my moves from a parallel reality. That explains how I got ambushed. He knew I was coming.
We should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
Can we? We might actually have the we might actually have the time for it. Only one cultist is after us this time.
Really?
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what I lied to.
Who?
Or like how I lied. I think the others said his name was Billy.
Billy? Oh, Stardust.
What? What is it? Is that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Okay, what is the problem? Who? Why Billy? What wrong? He didn't seem so bad.
She. And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
Uh-huh. I don't know. She seemed different from the others. The rest of the 1,000 act like mindless zombies, but it's like she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
Oh god. She was one of your tormentors, right? You have any guesses about what that desire might be?
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter. Her strict adherence to that code is probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence.
Would you say that she follows the way of the Bushido?
From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish. Might makes right.
I mean, is she wrong? Might makes right, but that can't be right. She takes orders from Buck. Like, there's no way Buck is mightier than Billy. Have you seen her?
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
That's a good point, right? Even if someone's weaker, so imagine you're like a very weak person, but you're immortal. Does it matter if you get beaten up 1,000,000 times by someone stronger? No, because at some points you will win, just by the nature of your being. So even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, she still listens to him anyways because he's essentially undefeatable. I can use that to save all 3 of us.
All 3 of us? Ugh, Stardust.
What? I'm just saying, last time it worked with the nanny.
You got one of the 1,000 to have a change of heart and join your side.
Yeah!
Billy isn't like the rest of them.
How do you know that?
The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
We both speak English, or maybe I don't know what language we speak. I'm assuming we're in Japan. We both speak Japanese. It's fine. Look, I'm counting on it, okay? I just have to think of something, alright? We speak the same language. Suppose I could beat her by finishing the rituals while she's hunting me. But I doubt she'll just let me go if I succeed. The house is surrounded. Let's just some other way to convince her I'm stronger than her. Find love. It's a smoocher. Become immortal and become lovers with Roxanne. Me from living in the Diamond in the Woods and milk the black goat. I need your milk. So basically, same thing as before. But also, how does she chase you? Like, what does she do to fight you, technically? And is upstairs even safe, I wonder? Like, what? Okay, jump scare warning. I guess just be ready for this one. Hello? Billy? Billy, where are you? Billy? Please don't scare me. Billy? Billy? Okay, we're good. Let's get the meat. I tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. I don't really remember being this spoiled for choice last time. All this meat. 1,000 were really out for blood this time around. Some more bodies here. Billy? This must be the milk I need, right? Let me grab this and go before Billy hears me. Billy? Fuck me. Oh my fucking god, she's right there. She's gonna kill me. She's gonna eat me alive. Oh my god, she's gonna kill me. She's gonna eat me. She's gonna eat me. I need to get the blood. I forgot to grab the blood. Grab the blood. I'm not sure which is making me more uneasy. The volume of the blood or the fact that this feels familiar. That's everything. Roxanne, here I come. What's that sound? Oh my god, she's gonna eat me. She's gonna kill me. Okay, how do I make it back to Roxanne safely? Sounds distant. She shouldn't be somewhere where I am, right? Oh, a kitty. Hello, little darling. Poor thing must be terrified with all the commotion going on. Come on, let's get you somewhere safe. What? Why, its face is missing.
What's wrong? Never seen a Russian blue before?
No. Wow! Nyan Latothep. Nyan Lathotep. Roxanne only gave me lightheadedness. But this... My sanity is slipping through my fingers like grains of sand.
Pardon my intrusion, but when my niece didn't awaken, wailing and clutching at her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself.
Wait, I'm sorry. You're Roxanne's aunt?
I've heard much about you. The way my niece spoke of you. Why, you'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment at human hands.
Hey, listen, buddy. You don't know how far me and Roxanne have gone, okay? Listen, I would do anything for her, my queen. Your niece, Roxanne? You're her aunt?
Many call me Aunt. Others call me the Crying Chaos, the Haunter of the Dark, the Mind Eater, the Unknown that pushes back.
The cat girl.
I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for. But you may call me by one I do quite like. Auntie Nyan Nyan.
Oh, it's Yanners. I'm being driven over the edge. My very sanity thrashing towards its watery tomb. Amidst the unimaginably thalassophobic void.
Oh, having trouble there? Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about? Pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong about humans. Foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more than livestock and butcher. That admirable, worthwhile traits, like kindness and perseverance, are just in human nature.
Miss Yanners, you're very different from your usual streams. You know, your usual streams where you start out with, like, you know, ambient background lo-fi music and, like, a mowing video, and you talk about, like, weird stuff like diapers. Like, you've really changed ever since you've gone solo.
That silly goat. So old, and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
Well, what's funny is that she would never be your age. Unless you die. Oh. How dare you? She's suffering! I've seen how much damage this has done to her, and not even halfway through healing any of it! Is this some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny. Come now. The very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy.
He has the same sense of humor as some of you.
Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling.
Hey, she has one eye.
But then you had to come along and muddle with the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
Why is your whole family line so fucking hot? Did you come here to
kill you? You're not immortal, so death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't even know it happened.
That's true.
All my creativity would go to waste.
Isn't it sad that the gods can't even play with you and torture you because you won't even exist long enough for them to really see the end of it?
Besides,
sad.
I never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally.
No, you made a mistake.
I'm here for, what is the human expression? A victory lap? I'm here to watch you die when the 1,000 takes back the book and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
I see. I won't let you say something so awful about your own family in front of me. Like it's nothing.
You won't let me?
That's right. I won't let you. Get sprayed.
You must have completely lost your mind, schoolgirl. I'd revert back to my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off. You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given. This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Your memories of its significance will come pouring back. Enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can. Soon, it won't be resting on yours.
Oh, that's a good line. That's a very good line. Bye, ma'am. These are the tally marks that Auntie Nyan Nyan have been leaving for me. She's been adding 1 for every time I've lost. Doesn't really prove much as is. What if I want to see what happens if you don't spray her, right? I forgot about spraying her. Met Auntie Nyan Nyan. I don't want to spray you.
But then you...
Yep. What does she say if I don't spray her?
You clearly lost your composure, presuming to tell a god what she can and cannot do. I'd revert...
Oh, it's the same line. Yep. Okay, well, there's only 1 mark. If I keep that at 1 mark, I must be amazing at this. Maybe the goal is to try to keep it at 1 single mark so that she never gets to win, right? Or maybe I'm supposed to die very often. I'm not really sure. Where's Roxanne? I've got this stuff now. So red fire candles. Look at this. Red fire candles. Let's start this ritual and do something cool. The Epicurean feast. And we should be going on a date now. A horagor ya corner.
Ah, that smells wonderful. You're such a good follower of mine. But is it ready? It may not be hot enough. Yet.
Oh, you're right. It's not hot enough at all. How about we turn up the heat, Roxanne?
Oh, such decadent, indulgent food can be so messy too. If only we had something to eat off of.
Well, why don't you just eat off my body, like those people who are naked and they lie down and people eat sushi off of them, and there's like 1 piece of sushi covering up the vagina, and then but like the problem is that like if they're like really sweaty, then all the sweat goes into the sushi, so it gets extra salty, and also like if they're really musty, then it gets onto the food as well. I don't know why people do that actually. Eating food off of naked people is kind of weird.
You can use me if you'd like.
Oh, I'm sure there's some plates downstairs. I could throw the food in the microwave if it's gotten too cold, too. Our character has no idea. Our character has no sense of our character has no romantic bone in their body.
Always ready for anything, aren't you?
Sorry, I'm not really good at this whole lusting thing. I shovel a small handful of morsels into my mouth. Well, I wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt? Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her?
Yeah.
What is she doing here? She laid 1 finger on you, so help me.
No, it's fine. Nyanny's is streaming. No, I'm fine, really. She just said she was here to spectate.
Spectate? What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate.
Damn.
You know what would really make her angry? What if we made out right now? Wouldn't that be funny?
Yes.
It'd be so funny,
yes.
Trust me.
Yes, please, yes. My mouth's full of food.
Oh, can I have a taste?
That's gross.
Kidding. I was only 90% serious.
Now she's getting more and more serious as time passes.
It would have really gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan, though.
And I would have been immortal. She seems, nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
Oh, thank you. Thank God. I was really worried about that. She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'll be too late to hate them. I'd love to hear about your family, Roxanne.
If I ever had a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
Yeah, okay, sure, yeah. It's a date! Alright, yeah, let's get to know each other. Yeah, alright, cool. What's my next ritual? Okay. What is this? I found the shortcut to rooting. There's only 3 rituals that need to be done first. Should be faster and easier. Drink directly from a healthy, beating heart of the woods. Red okay, purple no. Chant while near your partner. Ooh-ah! Okay. We don't find the heart of the woods, it's in the basement. Auntie Nyan Nyan. What does Auntie Nyan Nyan know about me and Roxanne? She doesn't know anything. So we go downstairs, we go straight and to the right somewhere. That's where we should be going. But we need to be careful. I think we dip into the rooms, and that's the easiest way to avoid what's her face. Carefully now. Why is there a ritual here too? Well, these people got demolished, so. Ladder room? We're clear. We go. We go as fast as we can. See that? That is a clean navigation. We're gonna stay at one single mark, and Auntie Nyan Nyan won't have any clue what's going on. This is good. Drink that. As soon as I touch the heart, a large quantity of blood spills out onto the floor in front of me. I cup a handful and drink it down. Welcome back, Chad. It's strange. After losing so much blood, the heart appears to have grown slightly larger. I feel a little funny, but it looks like I did it right. You missed web fishing. You did. Now we're dating my dummy mommy, dummy mommy, goat mommy. We're dating my dummy mommy goat. She's the goat, as they say. Should I go here? I'm not really sure where to go. You're gonna go home and grind. Remember to keep your fish, because you're the mod, you have to show off. Okay. You have to be better than the rest at catching fish. What's scary is it's hard to tell if it's like super far away or if it's close. Like, it's legitimately scary to know that I can't see which direction she's coming from. All you hear is the clanking of her weapon. The clap of her ass cheeks, basically. Hello, partner. Why, yeah, you're Gognor. Face the what? Why, yeah, you're Gognor? Face the statue. Oh, sorry. Why, yeah, you're Gognor.
Oh my, this I like.
You like that?
Seeing you in my dark image warms me to my roots.
Oh, yeah. Wait, dark image, I don't feel any different. What changed? Let me check my reflection.
Stardust, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
What does that mean? Okay, but now I basically gotta look. Whew, okay. Deep breaths. Be strong. I have goat horns. Damn, even my character looks very, very good. This isn't so bad. All in all, I think I actually look kind of cute with these. I wonder if they're real. Can I touch them? That's the reality that the woods are trying to hide from us. What was that? Was that me? Was that my voice just now? I sounded hoarse, like I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. But more importantly, what I saw just now. What's happened to me? Ooh, what? Whoa, is that a tin can? No, something's very wrong with me. Do goats actually enjoy eating tin cans? Is that a real thing, or? Or in beguiling melody, okay. Face the wooden device capable of producing sound from a radio signal. Ensure that it is on. Chant 3 times. This ritual will amplify all animalistic behavior of those within earshot, including estrus and aggression. Don't worry about it. Just go straight to Roxanne as soon as possible after chanting. Trust me. Aha. Oh, I see. So it's gonna make her very angry at me afterwards. Okay, so TV and then go straight to Roxanne after before we die. Basically is what it's trying to say. You guys ready to see if we can summon some more demons? And don't worry, chat. More web fishing will be there next Friday. A lot of web fishing. Every day is a good day to web fish. Slowly but surely avoid the... Okay. Wafgofnin. Nagaha. Wafgofnin. Angaha. Wafgofnin. Angaha. We have to go. This is very easy. This hasn't been bad so far. This has been a very straightforward run. No one's really bought this. Psst. I'm back. Suddenly, a floral perfume-like scent washes over me.
Stardust.
Whoa!
I was just thinking about you.
Okay, this is okay. Do I hide the screen? Is this TOS? Like, is Steam doesn't say that this is an adult-only game, but this is getting kind of riskier.
In fact, I've just been so hopelessly distracted by you that I seem to misplace all my clues.
Oh yeah, I've seen you misplaced everything. Oh yeah.
Whatever should we do?
I didn't mean to skip all that. I'm so fucking mad. I pressed the wrong button. I can't believe we accidentally skipped all of that. Oh my fucking god. No.
Oh, in fact, I've just been. Whatever should we do?
Gotcha covered. Always in the cow? Always in the milk? Always in the other? What? Always in the what? Always in the mood. That's an amazing shirt. Girl, we're always in the mood.
This is a real low point.
I mean, it makes it... To be fair, the reason why it's such a low point is because your body pushes it so far out. It's really hard to read the words underneath by the underboob because you have some massive fucking titties.
I'm keeping this shirt, by the way.
What? No, it's my shirt. That's such a good novelty shirt. That's so funny. Oh, that old thing? I basically only use it for pajamas. Take it. Oh, we're going steady. Oh, yeah. We're going real steady.
Oh, I should reciprocate.
Yeah.
Come here. Let me do your horns for you. It won't take
Yes. Yeah, play with my horns. I sit down while she gently preens and decorates my new satyr-like spikes.
Oh, look at you. So pretty. My sweet dolphin hopad.
What? Your sweet dolphin hopad? To the top of my horns. It has been adorned with a lustrous metal. I shaved my head a few times. The fit is perfect. Wow. Was that Billy? It sounded like a bat. That was fun. But I'd better get back to the rituals. Perform labyrinthine roots, dear God. Like, you know what this is? They make it so that like you feel like you have to stay. She really is the goddess of lust. You know? Okay, up this. This will expose the psychoactive roots of the Blackwoods, allowing them to burn without an accelerant this time. Cast outside, like on the porch or balcony, but face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. Do not look at the roots until the second phase is done, okay, sure. Billy is stuck downstairs. I don't think Billy can come upstairs. Aren't you a part of the woods? A strange, slowly writhing plant. I feel sick of the smell. Okay. So do not face the woods. Look away from the woods. Do not look at the woods until the second phase is complete. Sure. Moft if Shagor or Shagor Ilya. You may have lost your sense of direction. This is normal. Stay calm. Do not directly view the woods in any way, windows and doors included, until the ritual is concluded. Avoid looking into any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant to hide the roots from your sight. Okay, cool. Honey, home. Oh no. I get it. That's why we've lost our way. Because we have lost our way. We have quite literally lost our Oh fuck. My sense of direction is gone. Go back. Go forward. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Oh, this is hard. Okay, this one is hard. Because it doesn't matter if you remember the flow. I thought I remembered it well, but it doesn't matter. You're gonna be lost no matter what you do.
This is a...
Alright, well, let's just go. Sure. No matter what, you need to be careful. And you can't click too fast because she will find you. These are the tally marks that Auntie Nyan Nyan have been leaving for me. She's been adding 1 for every time I've lost. Doesn't really prove much as is. Perform labyrinthine roots. Labyrinthine roots, sorry. Okay, don't look at the trees. Don't look at the trees. Yep. Okay, gonna continue. Find a way back to a partner. Honey? Where are you? Baby cakes, where are you? Honey pie? Sweetie bear? Sweetie honey bun, where are you? Spinning around a couple times, find the entrance this way. Hallway. 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 Run away. Hallway. Hallway. Run away. Hallway. Run away. Hallway. Run away. Go inside here. Where am I? I don't really know. I'm inside the room. Okay, good. Okay. I need to do this. I need this chant. Gaft apple sugar or le sugar, yeah. Roxanne, I did it. That was the last ritual before I could uproot you.
Oh, that's great news.
Maybe I don't have to uproot you. Maybe I can keep you here with me. Do we really need to say goodbye? Does it really have to be the end of us? You have to go home? Really? It's so early in the night after all. What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is. Haste makes waste, after all.
I agree. We should spend some time with her. I still haven't beaten Billy yet. If I don't do it now, I might not get another chance. Then again, Billy is scary as hell. I was able to survive all this time without getting spotted, but who knows how many times she's killed me in other realities. If I knew the exact number, I might be able to come up with a strategy. If I knew the exact number, I might be able to come up with a strategy. If your relationship has soured with Roxanne, Selva, or Skira soured, you know, look at which type the earth consumed. Yada. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm not gonna do that. Let's go deal with Roxanne. I need to know the exact number of times that I died to her. I need a strategy. I need to get Auntie Nyan Nyan to like fight me. Or teach me how to fight. I need Auntie Nyan Nyan to like teach me how to fight. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I need her to find me actually. How do you beat her, right? I'm assuming you don't get a strategy to beat her until you talk to Auntie Nyan Nyan, who's going to tell you exactly how to beat her. Problem is, she's very hard to find, so. Hello? What's your face? Hello? Hello? Billy? 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 Billy, I want you to kill me. Billy? 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 Where'd she go? I can't hear her. Billy? I need you to kill me a couple times. Billy? Billy? I can't hear her anymore. If I knew the exact number of times that she killed me, maybe I'd be able to do something, right? So how come I can't find her anymore? Where'd she go? Billy? Billy? Where'd she go? Billy? 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 Did you despawn? Billy? Maybe she despawned. Tally marks. Doesn't really prove much as is. Billy? What do you do? How'd you get her to find you? I needed to die more. Right? Maybe I needed to die a lot more. Hey, wait. Shh. Billy? Billy? This feels like a weird thing to be stuck in. Maybe the dying more is done before we get to this part, right? Maybe I need to die more at the older section when we're trying to find our way back to Roxanne. Right? It's too early to do it. We have to... This is the easiest way to die. The easiest way to die is to load the checkpoint and run into her as part of the beguiling melody. Don't mind the fact that she was naked. Don't worry. That's just a normal thing that like happens. It's what we do. And we can't die to the woods. We have to die to her. Or maybe dying to the woods counts. I'm not really sure. Let's just try it. If I die to the woods, does it count? Or does it not count? Does that count? How many times do we need to die to get this to work? If I knew the exact number of times, it doesn't count. I need to beat her. I need her to beat me. So you can't shortcut it. You have to have her find you. And the easiest way to have her find me is to do this. Because this ritual immediately makes her start to hunt me, which is nice. Look away. When we get to the hallway, the long hallway is when we can start to find this. We just spam. Just spam click constantly. Karen? Yeah, this is how we farm. This is how you farm in this game. I can't believe the game would include a farming mechanic about trying to farm deaths facing Billy. To find maybe true love. Maybe this is true love. Or maybe she'll get tired of fighting me. Who knows? Hello, Billy. Okay, cool. More. Because you know what? Love, people think that relationships and like love is easy to do, but no, it takes time. You can't just rush into it. It takes effort, real meaningful effort. See? These are tally marks. Doesn't really prove much as is. I need more. Even more. Or maybe there's a really easy way to find her. I'm not really sure. Because this one does take a while. We could do the meat section. The meat section could be a faster way. Because she does enter the room as you get the meat, actually. Wait. As you get the meat in the kitchen. There we go. Billy! Billy? 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 Okay, well, there has to be some way to get this faster. I almost don't even want to go slowly, you know? Maybe this is the only guaranteed way. That's probably why you meet her in the hallway here, to make it worth it. Right? And the reason why you do this is because it's symbolic of the kind of willingness and like almost obsession that you have with the old god, with Roxanne, to want to be there for her. No matter what happens to you, it's that obsession that a character has with wanting to get beat up constantly. Like she wants that. We want that. I want that. Problem is it takes a while to get everything going. It's a very large map room. In a way though, this itself feels like a ritual of its own making. We need to keep like walking down the hallway, spinning around. It feels like its own steps towards some strange ritual. Okay, good 4. We need more. And my only complaint too is that scrolling this takes a very long time too. You know where you want to go, but it just takes a while to get there. Cool. Okay, here. Alright, that's a lot. These are tally mics. Doesn't really prove much as is. Really? Doesn't prove anything, really. That's a lot of them. I do like that it also shortcuts that it shortcuts it for you. It doesn't last as long, and you don't need to go through the trial over and over and over. It skips ahead a couple dozen for you. It treats the spirit of what you're trying to do more than the actual reality of it, which is a good take, I think, from this game. Because it would feel meaningless at some point to grind it. But then that's like sort of the point, right? So I wonder if it is effective to skip ahead so many tally marks. A guiding melody. Okay. These are tally marks. Wow, look at all the times I've kicked the bucket. Jeez. I had no idea I've died so many times and yet I'm still here. Wait, that's it! If I show this to Billy, I might make it out of this. I should wait here. Am I in the wrong save though? Like I'm on the wrong checkpoint, no? Shouldn't I be over here? Ah well. I should wait here. Billy! I'm gonna show you something. You've never been able to beat me once. I just keep coming back. I'm basically immortal. Billy, please walk faster. Oh god, it's like bugged out. Oh god, it's really bugged out.
What are you doing? Don't tell me you've given up.
Well, no, I've never given up actually, multiple times
I
now.
was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Well, unfortunately, I can't hear you. It's like Ian's bug. Actually, I can prove I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without throwing a single punch. Take a look.
You're bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
Nope. Not a trap. A scoreboard.
Scoreboard.
A 12-foot tall cat girl in high heels from outer space carved these notches into the wall.
Alright, go on.
Really? I haven't already lost you? That makes sense to you so
I
far?
work for a cult that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability yet. Go on.
She makes a good point. She made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall each time you kill me. She left this to prove I'll only lose against you, but actually, the only way I could have ever proven that I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times? That's your point?
Okay, listen, I know you're strong, but you can think about this too, okay? My point is that my tenacity is infinite. All these times I've lost, and you're not any closer to defeating me. You see, right? This may be the number of times I've fallen, but also it's the number of times I've come back.
You're telling the truth, aren't you?
Always was.
However, all you've proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment, I'm sorry to say, you still have to die.
Fine. Do it. Your personal honor code means you only listen to someone who's stronger than you, right? And you listen to Buck. That must mean that he's stronger than you. Because he's immortal.
Even if I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
Me too. But he'd be worse for wear, right? He keeps the mental and physical trauma from all of your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I come back good as new every time without even remembering how I got my head handed to me. Buck and I fought, I would eventually win, because his injuries would accumulate, and mine wouldn't. That makes me stronger than Buck, which makes me stronger than you. Well, what does she think? Win!
Oh, proving you're stronger than me without throwing a single punch.
Get shit on.
I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Haha, pussy. Gooning wide jar. How come I can't see the 7TV stuff, eh? Has 7TV decided that we were gooning far too much here? Why? Why is it all gone from me? Spare her. She really does believe I'm much stronger than her. I mean, I guess I was telling the truth, but I didn't expect it to submit like this. She must take that honor code of hers seriously. The deal. On two conditions.
What's the first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask?
Fine.
Wait. Her eyes? You don't have the sacramental stare.
No, I'm not one of the 1,000.
Huh?
I'm not even from here either.
You're like from a whole different game. Like you could have been a Sailor Moon.
So, what's the second
Or
order?
a Sailor Star or something. Yeah, once I finish the uprooting ritual to set Roxanne free, I want to escape alive with the book.
Done.
Really? Easy as that. That's a huge relief.
But be warned. When Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far, far away.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't really care about you actually. You're more like an insect to me, so it doesn't
If
really
I
matter.
do this, this is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
So true. This is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy. I'd better make it count. Alright. Once I finish the last ritual, we're going.
I'll watch your room until then.
Hey! You know, watch my room until then. What does that mean? Like, are you in here with Roxanne, or can you stay outside? Because she's mine, okay? You know what else is mine too? The pee in my bladder that has to come out right now. BRB. What do people think that I stared at her the entire time while I was going pee? You know what I mean? Like I'm staring right at her visage, her figure, her curves, everything about her, and we're just looking at her the entire time as things are going on. And just, you know, you're just stuck there, just constantly staring at her. That must have been something. I love the goat mommy. Did you just stay here now? God, you're so cool. Hey, I was wondering, what exactly is your honor
How
code?
long do you have?
Oh, we're surrounded by 1,000 people that want me dead.
I'll give you the short version then. I only listen to people stronger than me. For example, I don't follow any law written by somebody who benches less than 415.
That's actually so cool. Isn't that basically all of them, though?
Yeah. If some dusty old fart couldn't force me to return my shopping carts in person, why do I have to do it because of a law they wrote while wearing a dress?
So true. It's all about the strength, the power that flows through you. You too, says chat member, says my mod. It's not illegal to not return your shopping carts.
Really? It's not?
No, it just means that you're a worse person for it. No, but it's kind of weird that you don't
If
anyways.
you can't move a shopping cart from one end of the parking lot to the other, I owe you nothing.
Thank you. Thank you. You know what's crazy? Billy might be the best person in the entire game. Or like the best person ever because she recognizes the sanctity of returning your shopping carts, right? It's like that test, right? If you bring back your shopping cart, there's no reward for you, but there's no consequences either. Somebody else just like does it, right? But you doing it because you want to make it easier for everyone around you, that is the reward in and of itself. If you do it, you're a well-adjusted person in society. And guess what? She clearly cares about that. Or is it the opposite? Did I get it all mixed up here? So, were you always like
What
this?
do you mean?
I mean, were you just running around with a baseball bat before you got abducted?
Yeah.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
Was that, like, your job?
No. I did odd jobs like farm work. That's just for solving problems along the way.
I like how she said, too, the second time. She's like, yeah.
And then
Yeah.
I was lured here and trapped in this town. Same as you. I crossed paths with Buck, and I got stuck as their de facto hatchet man.
Ah, so that's how it happened. You accidentally found each other because of the woods?
But then you popped up. Someone that single-handedly escaped the 1,000. Sending Buck, running with his tail between his legs, to me.
Yep. I did that.
You're someone with blood that's worth bottling. Someone who can give Buck and his goons what's been coming to them. That is the kind of person I've been waiting to take orders from for a long time.
So, would you say you're passing the buck? PUV, your dad says a very funny joke that only other dads get, and all the dads start slapping their knees, but then you will go, dude, what? You youngins wouldn't get it. Okay, let's see. This will expose the psychoactive. Yeah. Do not look away from the woods until you do it. Oh. Oh, right. She can just guard the room now. So she won't kill me if I'm here. So I just do this now. Am I in the wrong timeline for this? Like, is this fine or? I don't really know. I'm sure it's fine. Nglafa, you know the words. I'm not gonna say it again. Okay, guard the place. Make sure it's safe. I'll be back. But she won't chase me anymore, which is interesting. So this is all meaningless, and I can just spam forward, right? So what changes about this playthrough? Or does she still kill me because I'm in the wrong timeline almost? It is kind of weird to think about that. Maybe I started this too late, and she might eventually end up here anyways. Look, she should be here. She's not. Did I break the game? Wait, oh. Wait, sorry. Where? Hey, baby cheeks, what's up? Yep, okay, we'll do this. Yep. Hide the roots. Okay, cool. No, I did it. That was the last ritual. I've already read all this. Yep, she doesn't want me to. She doesn't want me to leave. I've already gotten Billy, so now we just do it. Yep. But now Billy, and she mentioned that I have her now, so we just go with this now. Let's head on down.
Buck might be surveilling us.
Yeah, well, of course he will. But you're gonna keep me safe, right? I'm skipping it too much, and I'm sorry because I don't expect it to happen, but it kind of always does that. Now, where is Buck? What is Buck gonna do here? Because though he may be surveilling, what changes? I also thought he would maybe keep the room safe, but I guess he doesn't really care. Or Billy. And also, like Buck, I thought he would go for the room. It's weird that he never tries to enter the room to deal with Roxanne, but I guess because she can kill him. Okay, so now I need to do, what's this? If your relationship is soured, you may never meaningfully think, blah, blah, blah. Should have exposed the roots, no further regions. Go to the heart of the woods while facing a heart, chant that. Okay. We'll do the bloody heart to do it. Grimlot, Tog.
Wait, don't. Not yet. Please.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe?
Well, I have to be. It's for the sake of the plot.
I don't want to leave.
Don't worry. Things are gonna be fine, Roxanne. Okay. We can stay. What?
What?
I'll stay with you here. For as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
But isn't that fine? Both of us die in the heat of love? Look, something bad is bound to happen to everyone. That's life. That doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I'd never cut my time here with you short just because it'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they do to you.
It's all for love. Yes, you could, you big old worrywart. Bad things happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make all this worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient.
Yep. Bide your time. Then strike back and cut their heads off.
Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anytime, Roxanne. Ready?
Ready.
Perform uproot heartburn. Mlot Dog Lishgorog.
Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
Of course. All done here.
Black woods are burning. Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
Are you gonna leave with me or escape? You have got to help me escape. Alright, what's the plan? Can you get us out of there?
Remember that the 1,000 formed a perimeter around the house.
That's true.
If we run out blindly, we're finished.
So what should I
The
do?
burning roots are invisible too. So to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn. like cement or water. I saw a pond on the foot.
Oh. Oh no, Billy. Oh, she's been shot down. It's Buck. Where is he? Water on the pond. Everything's on fire. Keep your water on the roots are on fire. Keep your water foot on the water with the pond stuff. Well, you know, it's fine. If she died, it's whatever. Small minor loss. We got what we came for, okay? We have freedom now. Freedom from whatever the hell this mess has been. Billy was never important for our plans. Ever. The only important thing was getting the knowledge that she had in her... Oh! Thank God that missed. I turned around to see Buck silently loading another shell into his shotgun. That must hurt. Why is it so burned already? My skin isn't falling off like this. What happened to you?
You did. Nanny happened too.
What did I do? Nanny. Hearing that name. That was someone who helped me escape. Where is she?
Couldn't be trusted. So she's gone this time.
Oh God.
Billy's gone next time. Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right now.
You're gonna feel this burn in your next life, buddy. Over my dead body.
Not stronger than me now, are you?
Nope. Billy! Oh, good kill! Billy!
Oh, as I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth. And jump in the pond on your way out. Wait in the water until the fire's burned over.
I love how Billy's like, as I was saying, as she's like bleeding out. But what about you?
Oh.
I turn, rushing out the door. There's nobody standing between me and the pond. I've made it through this. I take one last look behind me.
I'll get you.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Suck
We made it!
Love Time for is coming up. Huh. Looks like she was stronger than me after all. You've got your work cut out for you, kid.
Who the hell is Kid?
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives.
I wonder who these voice
wants
actors
an
are.
autograph?
Because these voice actors are really, really good. But they also they all sound extremely familiar to me. And it's weird how familiar their voices sound. But Billy, everyone please type 07 to Billy. She left the 1000. She died for us. She killed Buck. And she helped us achieve the true end. It's funny that the true end in this game, like, it's not a very complicated visual novel. It's not a very complicated game. But it's so entertaining and that you kind of don't care, right? I thought initially the gameplay would be annoying because it's so simple. But also because the failure states is so, like, sudden. But it's kind of the best part of the game is that it is simple. You can just focus on this, like, weird story about you being in the world with a bunch of, like, possessed people in a cult trying to, you know, find or I guess be in love with. Well, you don't really have to be in love with like a demon with like another god, but I just want to see what happens. Let's go to 999.
Chapter 999. The Lonely Devil Arrives.
Yeah, this guy could be like a anime main star or something, or even a side character. Oh no. Huh? The cacophony of squeals and excited chattering rushes past the bookstore. The noise must have woken me up.
Such commotion. No matter what all the fuss is about, it's far too late in the day to be causing such a ruckus.
You've never had an Oshi in your life, and I can tell. It's gotten late. Oh, shoot, I was supposed to look for leads before sundown. For a year now, people, mostly girls, have been disappearing from their homes all over the prefecture. At first, everyone thought they'd just run off together. But as more girls vanished without a trace, panic started to spread. The last seen on the bus to Sacramento. I've grown up here, I can't just stand by while so many people go missing in my backyard. Wait, that horde outside sounded like a group of young girls. Oh, I should have warned them. At the very least, follow after them. This could be a lead! And why did their voices sound familiar?
Wait, don't leave without your books.
Oh, thank you, bookseller. Whoops, I almost forgot. Thank you so much.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
Who is this lady? I rush outside, leaving the warm glow of the bookstore behind. There's no trace of the girls. This should be about where the bus dropped off the missing girls. I better hurry and catch up with our group before I lose their trail in this fog. It sounded like they were headed into the residential area through Gigi Valley. Gigi Alley. Isn't Gigi like the word for penis? Were they chasing after someone? They make a wrong turn? There's no sign of anyone. I can't hear the commotion anymore either. The fog here is oppressively thick too. If I keep note of the missing persons posters along the wall, I should be able to find my way. There's only a few of them, so I can use them as markers. Is that a footstep? Who's that? Hello? No response. Was the wind too loud for my voice to be heard? Very Silent Hill too. Hello? I take a step toward the shapeless shadow in the midst, and hear something crackle under my feet. Something wrapped up in construction paper. There's various footprints stamped across the surface. It's a photo of an old man eating spaghetti messily. It must have just been framed, but the glass is broken from being trampled. Someone from that group I heard must have dropped this. I sprint after them, only to smack right into something else a few steps in. Oh, sorry, man. Who are you? Oh, God, you're a kid. Ooh, I'm really sorry. Are you okay?
Hey, don't sweat it. It was my fault for standing in the middle of the road. Oh, let me help you with your books.
What is this voice actor's name? They all sound so familiar, but also this is all the character designs have been very, very cool. But especially the main evil dudes, they look like dudes that you see in Cowboy Bebop, which is funny to me. Like this guy, you would see him on the Mars. What a handsome boy. I've heard that men are going missing too.
Are you headed for the bus stop? You might have already missed the last one.
Already? No, I'm actually looking for clues about those girls that have been going missing. Are you trying to find someone too?
I'm looking for my girlfriend.
What? Poor thing. Was she a part of that mob I heard earlier? What's her name?
That depends. What's yours?
Oh shit, that's a good pickup line. I didn't even realize that was gonna be a pickup line. That's a good pickup line. I'm looking for my girlfriend. That depends. What's yours? Blah! That was so corny.
Yeah, this guy's the worst.
Seriously.
Hey, this may be a strange question, but do you not recognize me?
I don't know who the fuck you are. Sorry, have we met? I don't usually forget faces.
Ah, that must be it. You must not have seen me on TV yet. I made that one song, Lonely Devil.
What song? Oh. Wait! I know you! You're Captain Kidd, right?
The one and only.
He's a widely adored local idol that appeared out of thin air a year ago. No wonder he's wearing that disguise. I bet he can't even go to the store without getting mobbed.
Still nothing. That's strange.
Why is that strange?
What did you say you were looking for again?
The girls that have been going missing?
You're not looking for me? Say, you are an out-of-towner, right? I mean, you obviously don't live here. I'd know who you are. I know everyone around here like family.
I'm not really an out-of-towner. I used to live here. It's where I'm staying while I'm looking.
Show me.
That's a weird phrase to say, and you know, the male privilege of saying this and not realizing how creepy and scary this could be for the woman, right?
If you're really from around here, show me where you live.
Oh God. I feel eyes digging into me from all around. I can't see them, but they can't just be paranoia.
I'm not doing anything, so let's go now. Oh, don't forget your bag. So, you're the one Buck wants.
So, you're my target after all. I guess I'm gonna take you down.
Oh, you're the one I've been looking for all along. I'm suddenly madly in love with you. In fact, I know it's so soon, but let's get married too. After all, so long as you're alive, I'll never have eyes for anyone else. Never.
Oh, I get his shtick. Watch, I can predict this, okay? He's gonna use his male idol power. He's gonna say all this. Then all the girls, especially the one armed with a baseball bat in the bottom right corner, she's gonna come in and smash me to death. Oh yeah, I'm so dead.
Killer girls.
Get her! Unseen hands desperately grab at me from all around, but I managed to shake off their grip with surprising ease and make a mad dash forward. Behind me are dozens of footsteps. What's going on? Why am I being chased? Who the hell is Buck? Before I knew it, I'd arrived at my ancestral home, sitting ominously alone in the fog. Silent Hill. Honestly, what was in my bag that made them all want to chase me so badly? Huh? What's this book? Duh! The nightmare started over again. Oh, and it seems I got lured into the Black Woods trap yet again. Which means... Oh, I get to see Roxanne again. Score! Yeah, fuck yeah, Roxanne. Alright, let's go Roxanne. A butterfly caught in the web. Okay, cool. What the hell is all this? A beautifully morbid-looking flower. This must be a rock bloom. Why are they here? And why do you keep beeping? Stop that. Well, all the girls outside are going to kill me, but that's good. So we can get Roxanne again. Okay. By the way, I think the 4 heartbeats and 3 are not mine means that each story is a heartbeat. I think every single story is a heartbeat. At least that's my assumption of what it means. So all the rooms look the same. It's good. And again, this is as a reminder, this is a horror game, so do be aware there may be jump scares. Hi, are you Sailor Stab? I think that's Sailor Stab. That sailor, she's gonna stab me and kill me. Why is she in a Sailor Moon outfit? We'll ignore that for now. Time to summon the All Mother. What about the balcony? Let's go to the balcony. Comes up there. Imagine if they were here. What is that? What? Huh. Looks like someone left the CD player here. It's covered in punk stickers. Through the headphones, I can hear an acoustic song playing. Sounds homemade. I really hope whoever recorded that is okay. This sure is an odd spot to just drop something. Take it. I can't take it. I can't take the CD player. I can't listen to the music. I can't, jam out to the beats. I can't hear what's going on. What about my brother's the goon room? Yep. The lagoon cave. Like, that's bold, right? Because Japanese homes too, assuming this is a Japanese home, they don't have any good sound insulation. So imagine, you goon, everyone hears you goon. But you can't stop that, man. But they sure do like music. Why is the door already open? Door's already open. Everything's already open. And shit's already, hit the fan. Dousing lit candles. Oops. Okay, Roxanne Salvera Skewer. Hello? There she is. I could stare at her forever. Hey, Roxanne.
Perhaps, in view of what we've been through together, you could call me Roxy?
Yeah, I'll call you Roxy, sure.
I really don't remember, but you called me that long ago.
Did I?
And I've grown rather fond of it. Do you think you could call me that again?
Well, what's crazy is she could be lying. I could have never called her that at some point. She could be lying out of her teeth and she could say that. But I wouldn't have any way to prove that. Boys, I'm really glad to see you again, Roxy. How have you been?
Never better. The 1,000 are at their last gasp.
Yep.
The only 2 remaining original members are Buck and Kid.
Kid Buck? Buck Kid? Yeah. I figured that boy I met was involved. What happened to the rest?
Well, every single person Buck sent to kill you instead joined you. Time and time again. So Buck sees to it that when I dream up a new reality, the traitors don't live to meet you.
That's morbid. Imagine your boss killing you, but you have no clue why. But then he says it's your fault. And it's your first day on the job. It's like, dude, come on.
Buck sends somebody to kill you. They fall in love with you instead. They betray
Wait, what?
Buck. Reality ends. Buck spends hundreds of years in timeout.
Billy was in love with me?
Then reality starts anew. Buck kills the traitor, then sends somebody else after you. Hundreds of times over.
Am I not the most romantic person ever? I am consistently seducing all of the 1,000 and turning them into my effectively heart slaves, love slaves. They have no clue. Their mind is mine. Their heart is mine. Wow. Sounds like I'm on fire. Oh, sorry. What?
I've lost you many times as well.
Yeah, it's fine, but we'll always be together. It's okay. Left you in their hands. How many times?
I'm fine, Stardust, really. This is all nearly over. Soon, the 1,000 will just be a distant memory.
Will they? Ah! Tackles to the ground. There's a sickening sound of wet metal scraping and a dull pressure in my stomach. My eyes shoot wide with shock. She's clawing at my clothes and neck, hunting for a grip while we struggle for leverage. Until eventually... she collapses.
Oh, heavens below. Are you alright?
Not really, no. I gasp and cover my mouth in horror. It happened so fast. Roxy, what do we do? Can we do the healing thing? You know, isn't there that one ritual?
Stardust. She's dead.
What? No, that's not possible. It was so fast.
She was already at death's door from exhaustion and starvation. Falling on her weapon was the final blow that stopped her heart.
Oh my god.
That normally wouldn't even be a serious injury. Chalk it up as another death by exhaustion from the Blackwoods.
She's weak. You guess she was about to die? Is that how I escaped from that horde earlier?
If it makes any difference. She had the Sacramento stare. Her conscience was long gone. Mentally, she wasn't here for her death.
Well, neither was Nanny last time. She's trying to comfort me. But even if it was in self-defense, it feels like
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Hey, are you hearing me?
Oh my god, he's evil. Boys, it's the boy from earlier.
Sounds like you had a bit of a nasty shock, huh? Buck's had a lot of time to reflect on how you've beaten him. And we've made it so it won't happen again.
Really now?
You're gonna like what we've done with the place. Let's see here. Number 1, we took everything out of that room that we didn't need. No bass guitar, no nothing. You're unarmed.
Oh.
Number 2, no door to the ritual room anymore. Nowhere safe. But you already knew that one.
Oh, so even the things that are hunting me down can come inside. So you have to be fast now,
Number
too.
3, we begin our attack immediately. No negotiations, no honor duels, just last bitch standing from the get-go. Number 4, we cleaned out the fridge as soon as you got here.
Oh!
No ritual reagents for you.
Ah, but see, he doesn't know. I have the goat with me. I can just milk her.
Number 5, blast loud music to drown out our movements. And number 6, burn this list after doing everything on it so she doesn't know what's coming.
Good job, kid.
Well, here's number 5.
What do I do?
I don't know. This has never happened before. Nothing like this.
Sounds like they're getting serious. Guess we'll have to get serious too. Let's go. Perform Chrysalis of Rebirth. What? I found a shortcut to upgrading. It's faster, but involves burning your own heart. I think I have a workaround. Summon Roxanne, same as usual. Douse in the candles. Yep. Find isolated location of your choice, somewhere where your cocoon will not be disturbed. Your organs will be liquefied, so any sudden movements will yield tragic results. Do not perform this ritual outside near an open window chance. Wow, yeah, okay. Well, sure, I'll burn my body. Take the knife. The knife comes free with a sickening sucking sound. I can't bring myself to use it against those poor souls, but might need them for these rituals. I wipe the blade on my skirt. The emaciated body of the girl that attacked me. Looks even skinnier up close, poor thing. Okay, remember, this is a horror game, so it's only gonna get freakier from here. I need to go get these pair of headphones. These pair of headphones are probably very important to have. Presumably, I can use them to do something. What's funny is the game is so quiet anyways that I could barely hear it anyways. Oh, maybe it's just here. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't really matter, but... Okay, so now I need to do... This will take a while to finish, right? So any sudden movement, find some place where your cocoon will not be disturbed. Your organs will be liquefied. Any sudden movement will yield tragic results. Sure. Rebirthing, please wait. That was a bad move. Why did I think the washroom was safe? But there's no way that the washroom is safe, right? They're gonna break into the door and they're gonna kill me. They cut the cocoon. It's a bit like a butterfly. When the butterfly goes from a caterpillar into a butterfly, it goes into goop. And then it eventually becomes that you are like a person. But in this case, what is my goop? And I've always wondered, right? If your goop disappears, don't you just die for good? It is fascinating to think about like what is inside the goop and how does a butterfly remember? Let's see. Where is the safest place to perform this ritual? Hello. Hey, Roxanne. Yep, cool. He died, that's fine. Get the knife. What is the safest place to perform this ritual? This room would have no effect on the woman, I don't think. It's blocked from this side. I think it has to be downstairs. We have to go downstairs for it. We're gonna go... I think in the basement's good. The song is kind of baller, actually. I kind of like the song, and I kind of want to listen to the song. I don't mind dying a million times. The song is kind of good. It reminds me a lot of like an anime opening or like an anime ending, which I guess is the point. It's meant to invoke that feeling in you. Hi, 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 hi. Grandma? Oh, I thought that was my grandma. I guess every single woman here is in love with him. So nobody here is safe. There isn't a single safe person in this house. Everybody's gonna kill me. Okay, I say we go to the basement. I feel like the basement is a very safe place to be to do this. Hi, hi. 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 Hi, hi. I need glow sticks. You know those like glow sticks that like people have to like dance with? I need that. What a good song. I love that shit. Ah! I thought it was safe. Sorry, I thought it was safe. I didn't know she would follow me there. Okay, well, even that place is dangerous. So where is the safest place that I could run this? Keepsake progress, what? Where is the safest place that I could run this? And what in the world is a keepsake, and why can't I take the radio thing? Hi. Hi, hi. Da, 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 da. Hi. Hi. Hi, hi. Da, 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 da. Hi. 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 Hi, hi. They found me in the washroom last time, but I got to like 20 seconds. Maybe this room is good, or we go to the TV room. Nobody expects you to be in the TV room. Oh, you know what? The cardboard box. We hide inside the cardboard box, and we do the ritual, because there's nowhere to hide, but we just go Metal Gear Solid on their ass, right? We go into that box. I'm dead. That's a person. Just kill me. Just kill me, please. Just make it fast, okay? Please just kill me. So I think that's what we need to do. That box should be somewhere close by. I think we need to go towards that box in order to do the thing. Because if we hide inside the box, no one can find us. But it is weird that that figure walked by me and didn't care. Why did that figure not care about me? Why did they not want to kill me? But they should be behind me now. And I wonder who they are. But that might be related to the keepsake. Return to Roxanne. Who was that walked by me? Who was that? Roxanne, who was that walking by me?
Such a troubled look. Are you alright, my sweet?
Look at my heart. I'm still really shook up by the one that rushed in. The one that, you know.
Yes, death can be an upsetting thing to see for the death shy.
I love that phrase. The death shy. We're reading H.P. Lovecraft probably this Thursday. Or Friday or Saturday. I think maybe Saturday. I think was the day that I pegged for it, but I can't recall. I'm very curious to see if the phrase actually comes up within that book. Because presumably a lot of the lore was established earlier, right? So I'm curious to see if it's all there. If this draws from that material. It's not that. She's not wearing robes or a mask. She just had the stare. She was so frail. So unlike the Thousand.
You've already figured it out on your own, haven't you?
I have. These are fangirls.
I didn't want you to find out. But your attackers are not members of the Thousand. They're using innocent people as your assailants this time.
That's sick.
This is a concerning bit of leverage they've created. Experience has taught them they can use your humanity against you.
Which is stupid, because I should be able to just stab them. This feels so different from what little I can remember. How am I supposed to save any of them, Roxy?
At this point, I know nothing I can say will stop you from trying to befriend the people actively trying to kill you.
Yeah, because I'm a good person.
If they're under my curse of thousands, then their admiration for Kid has been magnified to the point of fanatical idolatry.
Idolatry is an interesting way of saying it.
The only way to break their obsession is either by finding something else that they love even more, or by removing the object of their obsession.
The keepsakes. So the photo of the old man, the album. The keepsakes. I don't know anything about these people. Where would I even start? Hope I think of something. Roxanne, leave it to me. Oh, what's this one? Your body should be more pliable to change now. Have a knife in your person. Harvest meat from a mammal that died within the Black Woods within the last 24 hours. This works best if it is something that you personally killed. Chat twice while staying near your partner. Goka na ya e mapegna. Harvest the meat. If you knew something that died within the Black Woods in the last 24 hours. Her ribs are there. She's already dead, so there's no harm in this, right? I'll be quick about this. I promise. That should be enough, but carving of a dead human for their meat. I can't remember enough about myself to know if I'm better than this. The line that separates me from the Thousand is getting blurrier with every go around. Let's get the black eye. Goka, ya, ye, Gepna, Glui. The ritual was successful. You should be able to see something glued between the next pages. If so, you can now sense living things on the verge of death. Your map will automatically reveal dying things within range. Oh, like the people. Wait, everything I need is already in this room. Oh. Chant twice while standing near your partner. Yeah.
Excellent work. Very, very good. It seems we have a fighting chance against their new tactics.
So I can use my eyeball now to see them.
What's this? A portrait of your grandfather?
Their grandfather. Oh, that's not mine. I found it while I was coming here. I figured one of the people who went missing dropped it. Wait. If somebody went out of their way to frame this, they probably cared deeply about whoever's in this photo. What if it's one of the people chasing me around? If I could reunite this with its owner, maybe they'll realize they love the guy in the photo more than the kid, and leave.
Brilliant as ever, my shining star.
Yeah.
But be careful and observant. This photo might protect you from its rightful owner, but it'll have no effect on anybody else.
That's a good point. Right. I'll keep an eye out for other dropped keepsakes while going through the rituals. Perform organ donor. What was that? Ritual is successful. Should be able to see something blue between the next 2 pages. Your map will now automatically reveal dying things within range. Sure. They're coming. What's that? It's one of the girls. Oh my fucking god. Leave. She's coming for me. Leave. Get this. Yep, someone left it. Must have belonged to the one of the folks hanging out here. Guess I'll hold on to it for now. Thank you. Okay, have a knife in your person. Chanting chant while facing one rot bloom flower. Do not attempt this in a room while facing more than one rot bloom. Don't feel too bad if their rot bloom is here. They won't be needing their heart anymore. Hopefully they don't try to take it back later. You still there? No? Okay, good. So we have one keepsake. I bet you there are more keepsakes around the house that I can find within like the TV rooms and stuff. Please avoid that lady. Hi. Ah! Loading this checkpoint will reset your keepsake progress. We'll keep your progress low for the later checkpoint set. Yeah? I don't have one. Dog. What? I didn't click that. I didn't click that.
Excellent.
We need the keepsake. They're too weak to follow us, so we have time to go slowly, right? Get the keepsake. I say we go to the TV room. I bet you there's something inside the TV room, or at least the kitchen and the stuff. Ah! Fuck! Son of a bitch. What is that? 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 Fuck! You're kidding me, right? No wonder this is hard!
Excellent.
This is hard. The reason why this is hard is because the game has now broken the checkpoint system. And you have to do everything basically perfectly in one go. And you don't get a checkpoint until you finish this particular spot. I need to do everything perfectly. Problem is down there is death, and the one behind me is death. I need to go to my left. And it's gonna do the same thing again, isn't it? Alright, that's cool, man. Yeah, I like losing all my progress every single time I go back here and having to deal with this shit. That's cool, man. It's whatever, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. Give me this. But it's fine. I love this game enough to keep going. This game is so good, and I love it enough to want to keep going. We go this way instead. So we can't face them. We can't look at them.
Excellent work.
Excellent work. This is so painful. This, I think, is sort of the worst part of the game. It's very, very, very tough. But not tough in like a skillful way. It's more tough in a memory way. You need to churn the right angle, not too far, and you need to keep walking to go the right mood to go somewhere. Not too fast, not too slow. She should be right behind me, which means she's following me at the moment, which is kind of weird. I'm good. And it's frustrating because there's not really much that you can do to look around the rooms. Like, you don't really get many options to look around. I can't look too far there because it'll reset. Well, whose phone is this? Definitely not my sister's. I've never seen this number from Mom before. Hold on to it. Maybe I can return it to whoever owns this later. Sure. Okay, what am I doing here?
There you are.
Hi, girl. I call back the number for the missed calls. I put it on speaker.
Erica? Erica! Thank goodness, I was worried sick.
Mom!
Mama?
What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave? I'll try to be a better mom.
Oh.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Aww.
Sweetie, please come home.
I'm coming, Mom. Thank you.
You're welcome. I give her the phone back, and she dashes off. Okay, I get it now. I get what's going on. Beautifully morbid flower. This must be a rot balloon. Yep. Time to do the ritual. Will automatically reveal dying things in range. Okay. Don't feel too bad if there are rot balloons here. Steal the heart? Oh my god, that's a person. What? Wait, that's a summoning ritual, no?
I hope you appreciate the situation you're in. We can do this forever.
Oh. No, that's not the summoning ritual. That was the healing spell. This is Buck and Kid using it on me. And that's Buck. What's left of him after all that damage he's accumulated. They were doing that to me. And that body was mine, past me.
Tell me who the bookmaker is.
It's the bookkeeper. Over my dead body.
Accommodate that.
Giving up? Finally. My arms are getting tired.
She never breaks. This is a waste of time. We'll have to find leads on our own. She told you she was from here, right?
Yeah, but I think she was lying.
In case she wasn't, check every house. Starting with the ones near our base. Find a photo. Something left behind that proves that she lived there.
What? Oh, that's like dozens of houses, though. I gotta do that all by myself after burying her.
You're such a complainer.
If it makes you feel any better, this is the worst day of my life, too.
It's like that scene in Office Space where he's like, every day is the worst day of my life. It's only been worse than the last. Buck wants to know who the bookmaker is. And where I live? If he knew I had a piece of information, he could find me long before I made it to this house. Before I know what's going on, even. If that happens, I'll be all out of redos. I'm gonna try not to think about it too hard. Or about the soft pulsations of my own heart in my hands. In my hands is my heart. Okay, cool. So next up, we gotta go back to Roxanne. Sure. I want to go to the TV room to see if there's an item there. But I think Sailor stabbed me in the face is somewhere here. In fact, I think she's right here. I'm good. I'm clearing. I'm clean. I'm clear. I'm clear. Okay, we need to go towards here. Sailor stabbed me in the face? No? You're not here? Yeah, good. Anything here? No? Okay, good. Sailor stabbed me in the face. Are you here? No? Where is Sailor stabbed me in the face? Wait a minute. I have a portrait of an old man. Her husband. Wait, before you kill me, I have your Where'd you go? TV room should be here. I'm good. But you have something that I need. Like I need it. It's the TV room.
Please, come here. Let me kill you.
Let me kill you! I stand a safe distance away and pull out the cracked portrait I found earlier.
Oh, what have you got there, dearie?
It's your husband, dead.
So handsome. Is that my Angus?
That's a great name for your husband. Aren't we in Japan? Why is your husband named Angus?
Oh, that's my Angus.
He's a star beef in my life.
Oh,
He used to buck me every night.
Thank you.
You're welcome. She turns and leaves as quickly as she can. TV girl left. What? There's a severed head on the table. A note tied in its hair reads, "For you, my love, the ultimate souvenir." The head belongs to one half of that pop duo on the TV. I take the head. Someone out there must be looking for her. Wait for you to come turn off the music. Well, I was found. That was stupid. No. No, please don't. Please tell me. Okay, good. Thank God. Okay. We're not that far behind, which is good. So what is your deal? Are you the music person? I thought that was a person, so I thought, oh, I'm scared, but I guess it really makes sense. Who are you? Hi. I'm, Ken Sanji. What's his name from Evangelion? The guy who like nuts over the person who's like sleeping? By the way, it's still a fucking weird scene to think about. Ba, 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 ba. Taylor stabbed me up. You hear? No. Okay, so old lady, we have a way to get rid of her. Your husband. Your husband. Oh. Your husband. Where are you? Ma'am, I have your husband. He's dead, actually. I have the head. Oh, I have these items. Oh, I still have them. Oh. Which ones don't I have? I'm missing one more. I'm assuming it must be here. I kind of just want to listen to the song and hear what it is. It's such a good song. Why did they have to write a whole fake song for this? That's an intense move. Hey, rocker, aren't you the half? I crank the volume as high as it can go and hit play. An acoustic song starts.
What is that music?
It's your favorite music. The voice. I definitely got the right person. Don't you recognize who that is?
Wait, I know who that is. That's me. That's my song. That's me.
That's me.
Are you serious? But it's so good. I sound like that?
Okay, okay. Cool it. Be a little humble, okay? I give her back her CD player. She quickly puts the headphones back on. Wait, wait, hang on. So you put your own song on your own mixtape and you listen to yourself on repeat? Like, that's the most narcissistic move ever. I can't listen to myself for more than 5 seconds. I hate it. I hate the way I sound.
It's really me?
Yeah. She crawls away, nodding her head along with the music. Oh, a wallet. The ID says this belongs to a Kenji Ito. Says here he just turned 22 today. Either the poor guy's wandered in here by mistake or is with the ones chasing me. I'll hang on to this. Could come in handy. Oh, and then the girl from the window who had the knife, right? That's her friend. Anyways, let's just go to the TV room for a bit and just listen to this. It's really good. It's no escape. Hi! That's when all the salarymen in the audience grab their light sticks and go fucking crazy. Like, hi! That's the hypest part of the song. I'm down for this. This is cool. I've always wanted to go actually to like one of those events. You know what I mean? Because they make it look so fun. They make it look like they're having the best time of their lives. Dancing along with Orochi. With a light stick. That's cool. Hey, I have something for you. I present the head of the idol. I saw you two on TV. Any chance for a reunion tour? It's the head that's talking. Oh my god. Kitty love.
Thank you very much.
That's really messed up. They leave, harmonizing until they're too far for me to hear. Last one, Kenji. Kenji, I've got something for you, Kenji. Kenji, I've got a head for you. Kenji. Mr. Ito, I've got your wallet here. Wait, so why is your wallet your prized possession? Happy birthday, Kenji. Oh, he was just lonely.
What?
It's your birthday today, isn't it? Isn't this yours?
You remembered my birthday. It's my birthday.
See, just like hug someone, you know? Like dudes, just like hug each other. Hug yourselves, hug each other. We need love.
Someone remembered my birthday.
Yeah, I love you, Kenji. Stemmel's off, wiping away his flowing tears. Hey, don't forget your wallet. I'll drop it off at the police station later. No escape! Roxanne, she has no clue what I've just done. I fixed the problem.
You're doing so well despite the circumstances. I'm proud of you.
No one's gonna chase us anymore, actually. Thanks, Roxy, but...
But what? What's troubling you, my shooting star?
My green bean, my apple pie, my honeybee. I just saw all of the flowers I've left. Each one holds the memory of another time I didn't make it.
I wouldn't advise seeing any more echoes of past realities.
But I have to. Believe me, I've had my fill. It's just so strange to realize how many times we've gone around.
I was thinking the same thing. To think Buck hasn't given up after all this time. It's strange.
That is true, and Buck's body did look worse for wear,
Whenever
so...
my followers achieve lifespans so long that it borders on immortality, they usually end their lives within a year. Without the ticking clock, there's no reason to do anything today, tomorrow, this month, ever.
You know, I don't like this theory. I think immortality is great, and I don't think mortality is what makes life worth living. Life is already worth living as is, and immortality would just mean I get to do more of it. I wouldn't even mind the empty space. I think I'm like the one person that wouldn't mind wading through empty space to just like exist and just do my own thing until it resets again. That'd be cool. Well, even if it never resets, right? I could just be there forever to do nothing.
Even with my powers, the longest a human has ever chosen to live is 125 years.
Damn.
Buck is thousands of years old now. To think he hasn't gotten tired of this yet.
What is that emote, chat? Moo. Oh man, always in the mood. Roxy. Okay. I've made it to the last ritual again. You're almost out of here.
What? You managed to get through everything.
Yeah. Wait, do you have a microphone? Do you have like a microphone spying on me in here?
Ah, well, we kind of phoned it in with the outsourced killers, huh?
Yeah.
But they're still useful for just one more thing. Check this out. You're gonna love it.
What?
Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people that run from burning buildings. If anyone did that, I wouldn't love them anymore.
Oh my god.
There's just something so beautiful about someone who could sing their love for me amidst the fires of passion until they drop dead.
But I've already gotten everyone out of the house, so does this do anything, or?
Do you see now? If you uproot the woods, everybody burns. Make your
Everybody dies. That's his game? Killing his fans and... hostages? I can't just give myself up. I can't send innocent people to their demise. Is there a right move?
There is a third option. If you uproot me and then kill Kid, his followers will flee, the object of their lust dead.
Did I do things out of order? Maybe.
Die, let die, or kill. I know these are impossible choices for you especially, but whatever choice you make, I'm behind you 100%, my Starlight.
Can you guys just keep mooing every time you see her? Can you imagine we just every time we pan to her, it's the moo emote? Thank you. The truth is, I can't make any of those choices. They've got me trapped 3 different ways. I still have a faint hope that being stubborn will see me through this. If I find all the hostages' keepsakes, there's a chance I won't be forced to make a choice. I've already done that. So, what? I've already done that. It's all done. Okay. Well, I guess we're done now. There's a spider here. If your relationship is yep. This ritual is the only way to get rid of your reality of them. Yep. But be warned, when facing a heart chance, 3 times. Let's go. Before we do so, though, I say we listen to the music video one last time. And again, somebody walked by my body there, as if inside that room they came out to say hello to me. That's weird, right? And whatever this thing is. Da na 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 na. Do 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 do. One last time we listen to the music before we finally go. God, this song would go so hard with a fucking light stick, dude. I wish I had light sticks. Or like rather, I wish I liked an artist enough to want to do those light stick things. Maybe we'll learn, right? Maybe one day, if I get big enough that I go to like vlog in Japan, what I could do is this. I could buy some light sticks, and then I could go and learn like an idol group songs like AKB48, and we could just do that live together. That'd be kind of cool, right? A bulbous beating heart. All the roots and trees must actually be blood vessels. Very true. Very true. Okay, so while facing your hearts, chant this. Ftata Niftog Lushgora. Bye, Roxanne.
And so my black woods burn to ash once more. Looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull.
So true, Queen.
We will meet again, yes?
Yep.
I've started to grow fond of Sacramento. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos. And it kind of feels like my second home.
Yep. We'll meet again. I nod absently. My thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice?
You told me once, nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written. Even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped. I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
I said that? Thank you, Roxy.
And thank you, my Starlight. Take care. And be good.
Did I mess up? I feel like I messed up. I feel like there could have been like a whole different ending to this, but maybe I just ruined it. Like, what are the spells could I have had? I have no other spells, and I could have seen those close to death on the map, but like, it didn't help me because I just finished the entire thing in one go, so it didn't really matter. So maybe we just go and we just deal with the consequences. No escape. Yo.
They didn't turn back to look at me. Not even for a second.
You're washed up, kid. You used the Black Woods to warp their desire. Of course their adoration wasn't genuine. They were parasocial. I told you, man, don't get into parasocial parasites.
I didn't know. When I suddenly got popular, I didn't guess it was because I was brainwashing everybody.
Well, now you know.
All I knew was that everyone I met in Sacramento would become my biggest fan. That's all Buck told me.
Oh, you got fooled by Buck too. He passed the buck to you.
But if all of it was fake, what was it all for? The killings. So many people died. Over this?
His mic is speaking like crazy. His eyes are back to normal. His desire for his fans' adoration is zero. The Black Wood can't amplify anything as it burns. He was using you to feed the woods. To catch me. And you only fell for it because you were brainwashed too.
You should go.
What? You think I'd save everyone else but you? Come on, let's go.
And go where? If the police didn't know I'm connected to every disappearance over the last year, they know now that we let a dozen witnesses go, and now that the woods are burning, I've got nowhere to hide.
No, yeah, but it's not too late. You can still be a star in like America or something. I don't know.
Over.
Change your name.
They're not gonna buy a four-eyed goat from outer space made me do it.
What do they do?
Everything I was working so hard for. It all vanished the second I set foot in this awful town. If I had any idea.
You know, I heard your song on the radio before the disappearances started. Lonely Devil. It was pretty good.
Good grief. At least I still have that. I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly.
Yeah.
And then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest.
See, he's worried about going to jail and stuff, right? But I feel like you going to jail gives more like it makes your art that much more interesting. Because you get, if for some reason, everyone who goes to jail makes a more popular song. Whether or not it's a good song, I don't know. But for some reason, going to jail is a huge step up for your songs, and I don't know why. I'm pretty sure there's like a chart somewhere where it's like before jail, after jail, and after jail, the popularity of like artists like skyrockets. He leaves, disappearing into the fog, like his fans before him. I follow shortly after, bidding farewell to my home yet another time. I walk into the house, becomes a small flicker in the distance. Strange. I don't usually make it this far, right? Did I do it? Am I finally free of the nightmares? Wait. What's that? That was a lot of foreshadowing for something. Buck the zombie kid, I mean, like Buck the zombie is now here. And he found the bookkeeper. The person behind every single thing we've been working so hard to stop. The person who's kept us here, which I'm assuming is because she's writing her hit fan fiction or something. That's my assumption. Chapter 1000. Sucker for Love, Chapter 1000. What are we doing here? If you won't say it, I will. Duh! Something's very wrong. I doze off while reading. My daydreaming always turns into regular dreaming. What'd I do? Is this what I was reading? I've gotta get home. I'm sorry for falling asleep in your store, but I've gotta get... Oh my god. Someone hung themselves right next to me while I was sleeping. Is that Moo? Did Buck get to her? Oh, I feel sick. So sick. The floor slips under my feet, and I fall back, hard, loudly knocking books to the ground. I assume they're books. I can't see anything. Everything goes black. What an awful dream.
Wake up, you!
What?
Oh my gosh, did I break the human? Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Are you the true form of the bookkeeper? Are you an alien?
No, I'm a mysterious, sexy librarian type.
Oh.
Past my aloof and distant nature and fall in love with me ironically.
I can't believe this is her true form. Her true form is that thing? How'd you get from that to this? At least like Roxy's a tree, it's getting closer. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. Oh, this can't be real. I must be dreaming still.
It's not a dead body, promise. It's just a doll I use to interact with humans.
Oh, so she's not... Oh, God.
I was just hanging it up to dry, see?
Okay, so it's not dead. Okay, thank God.
Also, hey, I'm not an alien. Shoggoths
My bad.
are from Earth too, you know.
Yo, what? Shoggoths? Plural? There's more of you just walking around on Earth?
We live where all the undiscovered nightmare fuel hangs out. Bottom of the Pacific Ocean.
Ah.
Not my fault you guys went to space before 100%ing your own planet.
Wait, that's so true though. We've gotten further in space than we've ever gotten to the bottom of the ocean, and she's so right for it. Like 100 miles from the ocean. What have you been doing all the way in the countryside?
Well, one day, I grew tired of the darkness beneath the waves, and upon Tentacle and Maw, I skulked upon your shores for one reason.
Fanfiction?
You can't write smut underwater.
I fucking knew it. What a trivial reason. You know, I think that I would have heard on the news about giant tentacle monsters roaming through the country, writing smut and fanfiction.
You think so, but I am a master of disguise and an expert on human linguistics.
Oh, maybe she speaks all 27 languages, or however many languages there are in the world. That's probably like 100, actually.
I've studied your culture extensively from the water, and I've mastered every language and can speak them in any accent.
Oh, like Google Translate.
Cowboy boys. Howdy, partner.
That's pretty good. Whoa, it's like you're a real cowboy.
Thank you.
She's like, oh yeah, hell yeah.
Though, to be honest, I only learned to read, speak, and write your languages so I could read your human books.
Oh.
They're far superior to cosmic scriptures. Don't get me started on the localizations.
That's true, okay? Where else, in what other universe can you read Wotakoi? Right? Or like, Bishoujo no Doll, whatever the My Dress of Darling is called in Japanese. You can't get a Wotakoi or out in space. You can't get that kind of like fuzzy, warm family friendly feeling of love in your heart with the two MCs who've been childhood friends falling in love with each other and being open up about being weeaboos. You just can't get that. They're already their true selves out in space. They don't know about having to hide for social reasons to save face. It's not the same. There's no tension to it. But that seems like a lot of effort.
My complex motives are far beyond mortal comprehension.
Far beyond! I thumb idly along the spines of books written in English. They have suggestive titles. You learned every human language just so you could consume all of our smut. Oh, she's probably on Webtoons, like the web version, because that's the only version that lets you read My Childhood Friend Complex, and see all the sex scenes.
Maybe they weren't as complex as I thought.
Told you. You also make it lifelike human models and learn every language that humans speak.
I have a thing for humans, okay?
So you're saying there's a chance? Looking around the store, a lot of these books are Eldritch Curios and lore, but some of these books. Big Slippery Shoggoth Girlfriends Volume 2. My Little Knight Gaunt Can't Be This. R18 adult only. Deep ones. Deep ones. I'm gonna go deep in you. The explicit stories about love between humans and eldritch entities. I didn't know these kinds of books even existed. Did she make all of these? And aren't you the one who's been writing my ultra-dangerous reality-bending ritual books?
Well, I mean, yeah, but I mainly just write smutty dojins and such.
Sorry, I'm just having trouble wrapping my mind around that. It seems like two completely dissonant skills. Oh, you'd be wrong, right? Because again, the reason why we have Twilight is because she made smutty fan fiction of another series of books.
Yeah, those two hobbies are completely unrelated.
Oh. I raised an inquisitive eyebrow. Wait a minute. I've been a pawn in your smut games, haven't I? Me and Roxy.
What?
So, you make smut books fantasizing about humans and Eldritch gods meeting, and then also make spell books that would allow humans and Eldritch gods to meet in real life.
Wait, I know what it sounds like, but I can explain.
Go ahead.
I've got nothing. I'm an Eldritch love.
You indirectly summoned reality-ending gods to our realm just so you could watch them date humans.
I'd say I pretty directly summoned them, actually.
Also, why the heck did you make the ritual so freaking scary?
They're rituals for an outer god. They're all scary, all the time.
Yeah, that's fair. Makes sense. Well, if you're supposed to be helping me, why'd you put the most important ritual at the very end?
What? The uprooting ritual?
Yeah.
Eldritch rituals are serious business. Doing them out of order could cause who knows what.
That's a good point.
And it's not like I've been asleep at the wheel here. I've been changing the books each time I find a potentially quicker, safer path to uprooting.
All for the sake of smut.
But there's only some exceptions when humans outright can't produce some sounds needed for many incantations.
I mean, I could barely even read the ones currently, so that's a good point. I haven't had a problem so far. Really?
Say Worcestershire sauce.
Say workest okay, you've made your point.
All I was trying to say is that it's a cryptographic marvel that you can consistently perform these rituals, and that I'm a genius.
Okay.
That's all I'm really trying to say.
Listen, buddy. Has being in the bottom of the ocean inflated your brain so much due to all the pressure that's been on you? Oh, is that all?
Besides, Roxy loves the rituals. She's a god, she likes rituals. And the scarier they are, the faster you fall in love.
Oh, there we go. That makes sense. Chat said, I just say your sister sauce. It's not even close. Where's the W? That's not how that works at all.
Totally worked. Roxy likes you. Like, she likes you. Oh, she's got it bad.
Ooh, she's got it bad. Ooh, she's down bad. Here, a W. Thank you. Really? Really?
Oh, yeah. I'm writing fanfics of the two of you right now. This
Oh,
stuff
God,
is
yeah.
hot.
Hot.
Let's see. Tax. Pining. Slow burn.
It sounds like a Wattpad or a Tumblr. It's not one-sided.
It's not?
No. Wait, I mean, well, she's really gorgeous and,
I ship it.
Oh, yeah. Wait, no.
Size difference, age difference, mommy, monster girl. Wait, is Roxy a monster girl or a furry? I'll add them both and let the algorithm work its magic.
Amazing. What an amazing segment.
Roxanne Stardust. Oh my god! Your ship name is Rockstar! Or Starzan?
Yeah, this is some good stuff. This is funny. This is really good writing. The entire game has always had like good writing, but the game knows really well how to go from serious to comedic, and both sides have done really well at what they've been able to do. The keepsake stuff, this stuff, all the different times we've been through this, all the characters that we meet. It's always had the right blend of comedy mixed in, and they still make it terrifying. It's so good. Hey, I hate to kill the fun, but a lot of people have gotten really hurt because we made this book, including me.
It was never supposed to be like this. I thought only good things could come from summoning Roxy to your world. She just wants Earth to be one big happy family. And she's a wonderful mother.
Is she?
And she's kind. She's the only one who didn't laugh me out of Astrid's court when I suggested that humans and Eldritch entities belong together. In fact, she agreed with me.
Who is Astrid?
We made the book together. An all-in-one ritual book full of spells that would make the perfect date.
Oh.
The uprooting ritual. in case the human needed to be rescued from Roxy.
So she worked with you, and so the spell to summon your perfect partner was always designed to bring Roxy. It was always a bait.
We picked the perfect human together, too. A young, handsome human man who had already spent so much time and money fruitlessly trying to contact Roxanne on his own.
Oh.
He flew through the rituals,
Fuck.
started a huge family in her worship, and grew the 1,000 to such a size that the whole world was under Roxanne's influence.
Right.
They never really clicked like I had hoped, but he had his god, and Roxanne had her family. They were so happy and carefree. But you should never be carefree when dealing with cosmic forces beyond reckoning.
Right.
At some point, Buck decided to steal a smooch outside of Black Ceremony, completely out of order and without consulting the ritual book first.
Which then caused all of this.
Instead of causing some obscure ritual to fail disastrously, something far worse happened. He accidentally performed a certain ritual perfectly, by pure bad luck. The Kiss of Immortality ritual. It was sealed with the smooch he stole.
Right.
He tried everything to reverse his immortality. When nothing worked, he changed.
Well, I mean, that's exactly what you get for trying to go too hard into it, right?
So many people, so many humans that Roxanne considered her children.
Big bro emotes.
All these realities later, he's still tormenting her. I don't know if it's revenge or if he's got some other plan in mind, but he's never going away.
It could also be that he's trying to get child support, right? If you get like that many children to cover the entire globe, that's a lot of money. And there's a lot of currencies that you have to deal with, because I'm sure capitalism survives even in a post-cultist society.
What a big fat screw up this was. If Roxy of all the gods can't find happiness with a human, there's no hope for any of us cosmic entities.
That's true. Yeah.
Between you and me, Roxy is the hottest one in the family by far.
So you say that, but somebody's gonna love her like aunt too.
So that's why I'm trusting you with my books.
What?
I hope it's not too weird to say, but I think after seeing you time and time again, that I should have given you the book to begin with.
What book? Like the book? The original? Well, I'm glad the book eventually found its way to me, but it's like a passed baton. Every look at the sprint leading up to me was significant and worthwhile. And if I got to pass it on again, I think I'm okay with that. But I also think I would really like to be the one that gets across the finish line. The one who gets to show Roxy how far we ran together.
Okay, that's it. You two are too perfect. Sorry, Roxy, you're gonna kill me for this, but you can't expect me to sit through 1,000 episodes of Stardust dying before you can admit how you feel.
Yeah, tell me, how does she feel
Here
about
you
me?
go, you crazy kid. It's the Kiss of Immortality ritual.
Hey.
Do us all a favor and end up together already.
Yeah, I'm down. Wait. That's the same ritual that Buck did. Becoming permanent. This means I'll never die, no matter what. Even when reality ends again. Will I end up like Buck? Holding the sinister page fills me with a palpable dread. This ritual is what started all of this. It caused Buck to go mad. So it turned 1,000 against Roxanne. It's what made every reality a nightmare. It's what caused me to suffer and perish countless times. But it's also what brought me to Roxanne. I think this is it. I think it's the key to ending all of this for good. It's how I can stop Buck and the nightmares.
Oh? Fighting fire with fire?
An immortal duel to the death. I mean, not exactly. Once I cast this, my fate will be the same as Buck's. There's no takebacks. But I have the heart to live with what I'm given. No takebacks needed. I'm ready to accept what great highs and lows eternity has in store for me. You give love, comes back. If I embrace eternity, eternity will embrace me. Alright, now I'm really pumped. No more baton passing. I'm going. Are you coming too?
No way, Jose! Buck's scary looking.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I know that I'm scary too. But I can't just run into the unknown like humans can. Shoggoths aren't brave like you are. I'm the only one that even left the sea, for crying out loud.
That's a good point, right? Think about this. The Outer Gods haven't really made much attempts, if at all, to contact us. The humans are the ones that are braving the unknown of the Outer Gods to contact them. The humans are the ones with all the power. We are the power bottoms. in this relationship between us and the other gods, right? Because we're the bottom, so we exert power. That's why we're the power bottom. Don't worry, you don't have to come. I have your book. That's all I've needed so far, and that's all I'll need now.
Stardust.
Thanks, Boo. No sign of anybody, though there's a flower here where I died the last time. Could be the end of my life as a mortal, couldn't it? All in all, I have to say it's been a blast. And with whatever is ahead, I know there'll be something to love. So summon the All-Mother. Is this where it gets really scary? Why is it so spooky? Kiss of Immortality. To perform a Kiss of Immortality, simply kiss Roxanne Selvaskura in the presence of a greater Rockbloom. There's no greater Rockbloom present. Stand in a room with a Roxanne and at least 1,000 Rockbloom flowers. Draw the symbol, chant chant what? Oh. The flower will bloom within 7 minutes. Eternal life awaits you. Make the most of it. Appendix. This section of the book is a complete path in the depths of your past lives in order to ensure your current incarnation survives as long as possible. Your suffering in this place has earned you disadvantage, so adhere to the instructions precisely. Cloud of Flushies. Cloud of Flushies? Flush flies. If you hear a loud buzzing or a sudden swarm of flying insects, flee. Now. Move quickly and deliberately away from the room. You spot the bugs until you can no longer see a single fly. The flies will not follow you far, but be wary once they've got your scent. There will likely be another feeding frenzy within minutes. You aren't fleeing the flies, you're fleeing from what they're coming from. Oh, I see. What do I chant to those exactly? Check windows frequently. If you, in the event you see in the event of seeing the flock of crow-like creatures outside, immediately flee to an interior room without windows open or closed. They are not crows. Their arrival will be silent, but their number is great. Once you hear the flapping of wings, they have stopped circling. It's safe to come out. If all sound has been stolen, panic. Loudly. Loud noises are your only salvation. Keep a friendly clock in your head. At least once every 15 seconds, create a loud noise. It doesn't matter what it is, only that it is loud. Do this for a full minute. The hush hungers for your silence. Starve it. Summon Ultra Predator. The Ultra Predator. You feel a sudden sense of dread and your heart begins to race. It is your natural prey instinct. Hide in a room with only one entrance and no open windows. Once inside, face the only way in. Do not look away. Waiting is the worst part, but stay strong. It will never attack you from the front. Once the dread subsides, it is likely sought prey elsewhere, or it found a better hiding spot. Stygian Canopy. Your vision is darkening, or you catch glimpses of the trees where they shouldn't be. The black woods are forcing night upon all living things within it. This includes nocturnal predators. Find any lit candles to stare directly at them. The trees will retreat from its glow. Do not look away. A song of morning birds chirping means you survived the artificial night. Call the seventh knock. Jesus Christ, there's a lot to remember. Listen carefully for the direction of the knocking. Move slowly towards the sound. If another sound distracts you, do not follow it. The knocking is your only guide. Pull the door open in one swift motion once the seventh knock begins. Oh. Do not hesitate. Your timing must be perfect. If the sixth knock comes before you find the source, stay perfectly still. Do not even breathe. It may pass you by. You'd notice corpses rising from fields of Rockbloom flowers. The second floor balcony is your only sanctuary. It's the only room you have never died in. Your deaths have been given new life, and they're hungry to trade their fate for yours. They will not last long in this world and will start quickly. Wait it out. Be warned there may be stragglers. The walls and floors begin creaking loudly. The house itself has been given life by the volumes of immortal blood spilled within and soaked into the foundation. Exit before you are crushed. The staircases are not safe. Do not use them. If you are upstairs, you must leave through a window. Do not use doors that move on their own. They are mouths. Fumigating miasma. A thick mist will fill the lower levels of the house. Seek higher ground immediately. Stand near any open window on the top floor. The spores work fast. Dizziness and nausea will overtake you within seconds of exposure. Megafauna hominid. The megafauna hominid stalks silently and seemingly at random on impossibly elongated limbs. Avoid being in a room with it for too long. Upon seeing it, you will be compelled to scream yourself to death. Note, it does not appear to be hostile, but you have died many times because of it all the same. Summon firstborns. Oh god, if you hear the loud cry of a baby, flee to the heart of the woods. Do not emerge of the candle's blood on their own. Be observant. Oh my god. This is the final thing we need to do. This is the final survival move that we need to figure out, and we need to stay alive in order to see Roxanne. Roxanne, coming to get you. It only gets worse from here. Because the thing that's freaky about this, there's so many different things that you need to keep an eye out for, right? You need to keep an eye out for like a million different steps. All of them are very, very complicated. Extremely complicated. Okay, so snuff the candles, get Roxanne, and we'll just go. Sure. Snuff, get the candles. Roxanne, Salva. Roxanne, Salva. Let's do it.
Sorry it took me a while to start dreaming this time. I was too anxious to fall asleep.
Hello, Roxanne.
So, this is it. Buck is the only remaining member of the 1,000.
Right.
Are you ready for what's to come?
No. Only hitting me just now that this kiss of immortality thing. Isn't it kind of like asking to marry her? Promising to be with her forever? Sealed with a kiss. No takebacks. Holding this book feels like fumbling with an engagement ring in my pocket.
Travis, are you alright?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Nervous?
You don't even know. The butterflies in my stomach are building to the point of unbearability. As I'm about to swallow them, a breeze blows into my room, carrying a foul stench that fills my lungs. I fall over, retching. My eyes sting in water uncontrollably, and I have to actively fight the urge to hurl. What is that smell? Did something die?
Something didn't.
That's Buck.
He's here. I can sense him. You've got the book?
Yes, I do. Got it. Now or never. I propped myself up on one knee. It opened the book to the Kiss of Immortality ritual, revealing it to her.
Kneeling? You don't have to kneel to me for my rich...
I'm asking you, not to just kiss me, but to be with me for all of eternity.
Where did you get that? Moo!
To love you, forever. I thought I had something to say planned, but my mind is completely blank with nerves. Say something, anything! Roxy, I only exist because you dream about me. Without you, there'd be no me. And when I look back on my life, and all the things that I got to see and do, it'd take me forever to say thank you. So, I will. Buck's inside the house. I've got to get going. Think about it, okay? I'm going to get started on it, but I won't finish it if you don't say yes, okay? Finally. Here we go. 1 versus 1. I've got only one ritual to get through. Let's do this. Yeah, a one ritual, you say? There's like a million fucking steps to it. There's no greater... stand in the room with at least 1,000 rot bloom flowers. Start the Kiss of Immortality. Draw the symbol with the weird windies. Okay? Survive for 7 minutes. Okay. Okie dokie. We'll survive for 7 minutes. What's inside here exactly? Block on the other side still as if it's purple. Still can't get inside, which is interesting. A pale flower. Remember, we need to keep in mind all the different things that we've learned, okay? There's a bunch of these different steps that we need to learn about. But also, what exactly is this room? Are there flies? I don't see any flies. Uh-oh, run. Oh god, run. The flies are here. Run as far as you can to get away from the flies. Run. Keep moving until the flies go away. Run. Keep going. Run. Keep going, run. I don't know how much further I can go. Well, because at some point, right? Don't I like run out of space to run? Buzzing ceases. Good. Check the windows often. The flies are back. The buzzing has ceased. What do I do? For 5 minutes? We have to stay here? Really? That makes you wonder, like, you know, what is this? This takes a while to do. We have a couple of options here in this room, though, which is nice. I think this is a good room to go to, because there's multiple ways to go from here elsewhere. But what I'm curious about is that room with a keyhole. How do you get inside there? What is that? Oh shit, lower floor gas. We have to go upstairs. Oh shit, we have to go upstairs quickly. We're gonna die. I can't breathe. Roxanne, I'm gonna die. Okay, now we're good. Okay, now we sit here and wait for a bit. The gas is going. Hush to the deep woods. Summon unpredator. Hide in a room with no windows. Your vision is darkening. We need to find candles. Any lit candles, which is primarily in the upstairs room. Upstairs is really the safest place to be. The death of death. If the balcony, it's basically upstairs. Basically upstairs. What's next? Oh shit, it's the crows. Find a room with no open windows. Oh fuck, find a room with no open windows. Oh fuck. Oh god. This is no open windows, right? Is that a window? I think that's a window. Oh shit. What's a room with no window? Ah, fuck. There's a window. Okay, we have to go downstairs. Oh, thank god the save is very lenient. I was gonna say, like, this is gonna be very hard to do for 7 minutes consistently. No windows. Here we go. So no windows. Wait until the sound ceases. The 7th knock one is interesting. So follow the knocking on the 7th door. Open the door swiftly. Staging canopy is candles. I need to go upstairs after. Every 15 seconds, make a loud noise if it's silent. Lot of flesh flies. This isn't that bad. It saves every single time, then it's good. What is that? What is that? Oh, my vision is darkening. Oh shit, it's really darkening. I have to get to a room with a candle, which is Roxanne's room. Light the candle. Stare at the candle and do not look away. Yeah, this is a very interesting... It's a very good combination of everything that you would want from this game, right? Like this is exactly what you want from this game and how you're supposed to play it. Oh my god, there are flies. Let's get the flies. And I'm glad that it saves often because I can't imagine having to play this game so annoyingly. And it'd be very hard to play the game consistently, I think. Is that bad? Was that a bad space to be? Can't tell. Because the flies signify buck. Okay, it's good. Done. Oh fuck! Heart of the woods. We have to go to the heart of the woods. Oh god. Heart of the woods. 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 Stare at the candles until they go. Stare at the candles until they go. Wait, I guess even this would count as staring at the candles actually. Do not look around for any reason. What's interesting too is that it uses the knowledge that you've built all this time from all the other scenarios, right? All your other timelines. Quite literally, it's a compendium of all of your knowledge, with some extra things that we didn't see before. So I like this a lot, and the sequence is fairly straightforward to do too. And it's honestly the best use of this open world map that you can kind of think of. Well, open world, but... This, I think, is a much better execution of the entire concept. It's weird because I think your first go around, it makes you annoyed of it. And I think that is like the highest drop-off point right there is probably when you go through this for the first time and you get caught instantly and you die instantly. There's no counterplay, whereas here, there's a lot of counterplay to like go to. And I think it's good, like it works here. It works very, very well here. But I'm very surprised that it takes, I don't know, this long to sort of go. Basically. Be observant. You then emerge until the candles blow out on their own. on their own. Which is strange. Because it's like the best segment here. The best segment is here. Across the entire game. And it feels like that's what they wanted to do from the first segment. But that must have been so hard for them to like do, right? Because then it's like, you kind of spoil this almost like epic finale to it all. The second time around it was okay. The third time around was very cool too, getting all the keepsakes. The more objectives that you got, the more interesting it became to try and like change the fate of people, and like you had more control over what was happening. Billy was cool, but she had issues too. Alright. The flower should have bloomed by now. I just need to get back. Did Roxanne scream? I've got to get back! Roxanne? Roxanne? Roxanne, honey? Roxanne? I'm also very sad that we didn't see the Ultra Predator. I guess for the sake of this, it doesn't really do everything. Otherwise, it would be a lot to manage for you as a player, but it would have been cool. Roxanne, honey?
Hey, lovebird.
Oh my god, it's Buck. What are you doing to her?
Scaring her awake. Now that you're here. Easier.
Oh, to stop the dream. I want to be so angry. But I can't be angrier than I am frustrated and confused. Why? Why would you do this? Tormenting us isn't going to change a thing! Why don't you just face the reality that you're immortal already?
The reality is that I'm immortal. I couldn't care less.
Oh, so you're an edgy troll is what you're saying.
If the eternal sleeper wakes up, the end. Immortality or not.
Oh, to end all reality. I vaguely remember reading something about that in Moo's library once. A god that dreams of all the other gods into existence, and by extensions all of their realities. Wait, that means... You're talking about ending everything. Everything! How is Torturing Roxanne supposed to do that? Why are you punishing her?
To make her scream loud enough that the sleeper hears it.
Oh.
If she doesn't, maybe another god will. Any god that learns that I exist will start having nightmares too. Once I'm in their head, it's sheet-clutching nightmares forever. I'll never stop.
They'll never stop.
I only need one screamer.
One single scream.
I'll find them eventually. I'm human. The ultimate persistence predator.
Hey, not all of us are predators, okay?
And you would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for this meddling cat.
Yanners!
Hello, handsome.
Miss Yanners, hello! Oh my god, I thought you were streaming. Auntie Nyan Nyan.
Threatening to terrorize my very sisters and granddaughters the way you
Damn.
so tortured my niece? I respect that.
Damn.
My silly flock of hens could use a good browbeating.
Oh god, he's gonna be a toy for her.
But trying to speak to the eternal sleeper? Come now, that is the duty of a god, not a human playing pretend. I will articulate to you the difference.
I feel kind of bad for him, honestly. What a lucky break. I can complete the kiss. Wait a minute. If Auntie Nyan Nyan so drags Buck into her dream, she's gonna start getting nightmares too. Buck's gonna end up in the mind of the god who talks directly to the eternal sleeper. That's exactly what he wants. Hold on. Good. He's free. It's now or never. I've never had a bad dream in my life. But I have had dreams so wonderful that woke me up right at the best part. I can't believe the solution was to have a spray bottle. The spray bottle was the one thing that kept us from dying. And if I become immortal, I'll survive through her waking up this time. Roxanne, I don't have the time to say it now. But will when I have forever to say it. We're in love! We did it! Look at that! Look at that, folks. You've already said it. Time after time. Oh, she was supposed to say that, sorry. I think I messed up. Sorry, I think I hit the control button. I want to hear her say it, okay? I want to hear her say that that she loves us. And I refuse to have that moment be ruined and taken from me because I worked hard for this moment. I have died countless times for this one moment the entire night. I want to hear her say that I'm hers forever. Okay, Nyan Nyan. Miss Nyanny's up here, straight with a bottle. Okay, it's free, now or never. We're in. We're so in.
You've already said it. Time after time. I love you too.
We're so in. So you're okay with this? Oh yeah, that was okay. That was a little bit too much, you know. That was a little ASMR. Was that a second kiss of immortality?
No, just a regular one.
We're married.
Stardust. Since I met you, I wondered how I could be so lucky. How you could have appeared so suddenly, like a bright star in the darkest sky. I think it's because, despite everything, I never stopped believing in good. That someone like you had to exist somewhere.
Yeah.
And you did. You are the good that I knew had to exist somewhere in this infinite cosmos.
Yeah.
Stardust. You're the most wonderful thing I could have ever dreamed up.
Oh, I love that. We woke up in the room with my shirt still on her. Her boobies very boobing boobily onto her blanket.
Thank you, my twinkling Stardust.
You're welcome, Roxy.
Gram, you're crying. Did you have another bad dream?
What the fuck? It's Lanyetta for the first game. That's Lanyetta for the first game. That's her grandmother? Oh, wait. Oh, are we gonna see the dude?
No, child. Do you want to hear about it?
What? But you never want to talk about your dreams.
But this time it's a good dream.
I had my reasons. I didn't want to fill your head with fear of humans. Now, I can tell you about love.
That's amazing.
Love?
It's Esther!
Hard to believe, I know. But I believe, in time, you just might come to love them too.
Oh my god. This isn't a sequel. This is not a sequel. This is a prequel. This is the reason why Lanyetta and Esther were doing all of that in the first game. It's why they tormented that poor dude and did all those different rituals with him. They did it because of Gram Gram. Gram Gram, Roxanne, and I filled their mind with lust. Lust for human meat. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. What a great game. Come on. You're gonna like it once you play the first game, okay?
Oh, keep it down, lady.
Hey!
Sleep well?
Jesus Christ! Oh, and we get to live in the Space Palace. Oh, that's so cool. What's that? Excuse me?
You know, out of every Stardust I've met, you've been the biggest pain in my ass.
Oh, because we're floating around in immortality here. Sorry. Yeah, this is all we have to do. This is all we get to do because we're immortal now. Where are we?
Space between dreams. Get comfortable.
We're just gonna float here for how long? Are you gonna try to kill me?
You wish. We just get to sit here and stare at each other until the next dream starts.
Right. No weather, no nothing, like no TV channel or.
Bookmaker, or I'll get caught by Nyanlithotep, or I'll go back to my original plan.
Like we don't get to be with them in the palace, or can't do any of that now. I'm here, and I'm not going away ever again. Well, maybe I should though, right? Because we're just stuck here. It's not really
Do you even know what you're in for? Infinite, cruel eternity.
You know what? You should have made the best of it, right? I'm making the best of it. I'm married. I think in a truly infinite cosmos, you find exactly what you're looking for. Eventually, you look for cruelty in the cosmos of infinite volume and found it in no short supply. But you know what, Buck? When the dream starts again, I'm gonna run barefoot through the grass. I'm gonna watch scary movies. I'm gonna love, be joyous, move, learn, cry, and feel so much that all the bad is worth it. That's what I did when I was mortal. That's what I'll do now. I love Stardust's take on it, because that's how I feel immortality too, right? It'd be so fun to be immortal, and as long as the world resets. But even if the world doesn't reset, it's like, at least you got to experience all of the world and what good that was there, right? It's gonna be bad, there's always bad stuff, but at least you get to see the good for all time, and just you get to enjoy it without any fears. Because fears are what hold us back. And if you have no fears in reality, the reality of it is that you have to fear some things, otherwise you'll die. I can go skydiving. I can dive in the water under the Marianas Trench and be crushed and I'd be okay. I can go watch a million scary movies, and even if I die of a heart attack, I can't die. I'm immortal. I would love that. You can't do that. I could even eat KFC every single day until they rebrand into a whole new fried chicken place in the far distant future of 1,000 years, and I would never die of a heart attack. That is living. That's a life worth living. And my wife. If she could be immortal with me, that's it. Over. Like, that's all I need. Me and her, and maybe our immortal dogs, we can hang out 24/7. Nothing else matters.
That'll end. The clock is ticking on how long you'll still be able to experience any of those things.
That's a skill issue. The clock was always ticking, Buck. And when it runs out, ashes to ashes, stardust to stardust. But there's things out there worth seeing before that happens. Things that'll make it all worthwhile. I swear it. You know what? Come on.
Where are you taking me?
This void is infinite, right? Then I bet there's an infinite number of things that make life worthwhile too. Even out here. Stop me when you see it. What a beautiful experience. And what a great game. And I love this, you know? Stardust, turning to Stardust, shows Buck the meaning of immortality. The meaning of being able to live for yourself for all of eternity. And shows him how to love and find again. Dedicated to my brilliant wife, Carolyn Hunter. You make me a real sucker for love. This is a great game. I really enjoy this. And I really, really love the song and the visuals, everything about it. It's a complete upgrade from the first game, which is crazy. The first game was amazing. It had every single thing that you wanted from a stupid, silly little love game about like hanging out with just on the creatures, and basically upped it a million times into something even better. The voice actors were fantastic. Every single one. I really enjoyed this entire thing. My god. And I can't believe we got that like hint, that understanding of where this is in the storyline. That this is a prequel to the first game. What an amazing game. And honestly, I can't believe it's over. It feels like it's too soon, but it ended on the best note ever. I love this game. Let's just listen to the music and just enjoy this as it goes. I'll give you my thoughts after if I have more, but honestly, the gameplay was fantastic. I talked about it during it. The story is great. It's campy enough. It's corny enough. It's romantic enough. It's lovely enough. It's got enough of all you want from a story about this stuff. And then a reference to a Shogoth making smut, like that's a genius. I'm sorry. So, yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. When the music ends, so do I. Nothing good can last forever, except for Stardust. Then it's the best thing that she's ever had. I'm actually curious how long this goes on for. I'm curious if it repeats it or something.
しい奇跡残すぎゅうぎゅうのかりそめの不思議を見守るで素敵でしょう
I can't tell if the song has changed it or not. It feels all the same actually. Oh, it does end. Wait, it actually does go off after a while. Well, I guess that's it. Oh, and then it repeats. Okay, yeah, let's just say. What? Why stop? Oh.
I'm speechless.
Because he found it. He finally found the thing that makes him happy. That makes living all this time worthwhile.
And I'm not any closer to seeing it all.
Oh, looks like a new dream is finally starting. You ready to go duke it out again?
Maybe later. I think I prefer to stay out here.
Hey, look, he likes it now.
It's peaceful. It'll take me a while to see everything. Thank you.
You're welcome, Buck. Roxanne, I can't wait to see what you dreamt up now. What a good game. What a good objectives. Come inside Stardust. What? And it said the number 4 there. That was weird. Wait a minute. I have a heart, but I have like a weird heart. I have my weird human heart. This is a nice, peaceful place. Where But before we do that, can I see what's inside this door? A loft inside. I can see something purple coming from the keyhole. Maybe we're not fully done yet. Maybe there is still something more to do. Like the mystery of what this stuff is. A pale flower? What pale flower? What? Because there is this room left that I don't really know what's inside. And I would like to know what's inside, but I guess maybe we don't get to go open it up. Maybe not yet. That's the plant that would have grown in the thing. That's the washroom. Still with a squat toilet. I'm not really sure what that is. Why it's there. Honestly, if you have a bathtub upstairs, outdoor onsen bath like this, you have to be rich. Your grandma must be balling out of control. Like, that's a good bathtub. Wow. What if we don't go outside for a bit? Let's just chill for a bit. Let's just hang out and see the entire house in its nice full glory. Look at this. I love this. Such a cool ending sequence to like give us. Because usually, right, a lot of games do this where you finish the game, you don't get to see the final end of the game. It doesn't feel very impactful because you just kind of skip ahead to like to almost nothingness. right? It feels like nothingness. It's not really nothingness, but it feels like nothingness. Oh. Like, say, for instance, Breath of the Wild. I still can't believe you like never get to see Zelda. And you never get to hang out in Hyrule with Zelda after you save her. And it kind of feels like nothing changes. That's my one complaint about those games, is that though they had this like beautiful open world, they never seem to use it afterwards. It just doesn't matter. But this? Why there's so many spices here still? There's a lot of spices still. A beautifully morbid flower. I guess that's still there. I guess there's still some things that show up that feels kind of weird. Well, let's go see Roxanne really quick. All the toys are gone. Tell her. And the butterfly. Nanny? Ah!
Oops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
What happened to your voice?
Nanny, how many times have we ambushed her?
Oh!
Of course she'd be jumpy.
Oh my god. Roxanne lets us be friends, but she gave them their like memories too. Oh
I
yes.
said I was sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to shout while I jumped out.
It is weird that the first line of every single character doesn't show up. Like the boot line.
Why did you have to jump out at all?
Thank you, kid, for questioning this. Nanny, Billy, kid, you're all here. And none of them have the stare?
Like, of course, silly. Where else would we be? It's not like we can just leave the woods.
That's a good point. Yeah, because once you enter the woods, it's not like you
But
can
now
leave.
that they've pretty much covered the whole planet, we can go everywhere.
Really?
I can finally go shopping in Paris.
Oh yeah, because Roxanne, we basically helped her take over the world. Right?
And I'll be able to go on a world tour.
Oh god.
My fans will love it. And oh, Billy, you simply must come with me on tour. I'll need a bodyguard, and you're perfect for the role.
He's such a narcissist.
I'd rather eat my shoe.
Thank you, Billy, for putting him in this place.
Billy, stop being cranky.
Sorry. I didn't get enough violence out of my system before peace broke out.
That's one of the plots of Metal Gear Solid 4, actually.
Oh yeah.
Or Metal Gear
You
Solid 3.
should see outside, Stardust. Everything's different. It's a whole new world waiting to be re-explored.
Really?
No reason to ever come back to this old place.
Yeah, but the Roxanne's here.
Ugh, can we please get out of here already? The wallpaper's peeling, the floorboards are rotting, and I'm pretty sure I just saw a rat the size of a chihuahua run by. Had enough of this gross old house to last a lifetime.
You know what's funny to think about? My chihuahua is 4.4 pounds, right? So she may have seen like either a really small chihuahua or a really large chihuahua. They vary in size a lot.
This is her childhood home.
Mhm.
Oh, I mean...
Thanks for,
it's, nice.
My grandma died for this.
Wait. You knew that she lived here? I spent forever trying to figure that out. Why didn't you help me or leave me a note or something? I was your boss.
That's a good point. Yeah, wasn't she evil at some point?
What's your 1 rep max on bench press?
Guys, if it's all the same, I might take a moment to say goodbye to this place. I'll be outside in a sec.
No worries. The rest of your family already got their chance to pack up and say their goodbyes. Only fair you get your turn.
What's your 1 rep max, huh? 500? Weak. I can go 700 easy. I'm not listening to you. My family's here too?
Oh yeah, they're totes outside. Your folks are like really hitting it off with Roxanne.
Oh, fuck. She already met the parents. Oh god, okay. No one in panic. We have to introduce my wife to my family.
Color me shocked. Who could have possibly expected that a goddess of fertility and a married couple with 10 kids would get along?
That's a good point. Yeah, because I have 9 siblings.
But, like I said, no rush. Especially if you don't want to get caught in the crossfire of their grandkids discussion.
Wait a minute.
Take all the time you need. We'll wait for you.
The trio steps out into the daylight, leaving me to what will be likely my last goodbyes to this house. Am I responsible for having to deal with my grandchildren, my many grandchildren? A butterfly caught in the web. Strange. I see a spider around. Wonder how long the poor thing's been trapped. Why are you still there, that spider? And what was that bell? It's the room. It's the extra room. You are Buck's replacement. You can be replaced too. What? Wait, what? You are Buck's replacement. You replaced too. What does that mean? Is there more to this? Am I not really done? Oh yeah, here we go. We are doing something new. It's not over yet. There's still a mystery to solve with the purple door. I knew it. But also, this is good because I don't want to deal with having to like raise the many multiple childrens. You want to make the same mistake? No. Spider? Why are you following him? I don't know. Why am I doing this? Why do I let the jingle lead me astray? Everyone's waiting for you. What the fuck is this? Yeah, what the hell is this? What do you think you're doing, Stardust? I don't know.
Well now, aren't you just full of surprises? When you first stumbled into these woods, cheeks wet with tears of rage, your only desire was to see these twisted trees burn.
Miss Nyanners, why are you here?
For a moment, I thought you'd forgotten your quest so easily, in exchange for a flutter of lashes and a flash of thigh.
Well, I mean, I kind of
I have
did.
misjudged your resolve. A mistake I do not often make.
That's right. I'm still here to kill the entire forest.
Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods inevitably become compelled to worship it.
You're right.
That boastful promise is printed in every version of this contemptible book. Will you prove them liars and burn them down in a fit of mortal defiance?
That's right. Because I'm basically worshiping it all the same. Like, realistically, this is exactly what the woods want. The woods were cultivated to make this the reality. That's right. We're not really free yet. We've got to end this.
Or will you prove them right and spend your immortal days simpering
You can't say that on Twitch.
Lisa's cloven hooves like a love-struck fool in the very Eden you swore to raise to ashes?
No, you're right, Miss Nyanners.
The
It's time to take him out.
indecision suits you, little matchstick.
Yeah.
Though I do hope you choose to burn it all down. I've never cared for happy endings. Or goodbyes, for that matter. Ta-ta.
Ta-ta. Come outside, Stardust. Your relationship with the Skur has gone astray. What is with the purple thing? What is with the purple thing? What is the purple key door? I feel like we are still missing a major key element of this. Because that's just playing into Miss Nyanners' idea too, you know what I mean? Like, that's just... We need to find something that changes everything. And that's only in the upstairs, I think. It's all about the upstairs zone. That purple door has a bunch of answers that we need to get to. We just need someone to open it. This. Or maybe the only way through is to burn the entire thing down. Yeah, because like love doesn't really matter in this game. The love in this game is fake. It's just with an Eldritch God. Like, it's not like she actually loves us. We're just Buck's replacement. That's a very true thing to say. And when we go crazy, eventually the god will find someone new. Because there's always a worshipper ready to go. Right? Always. Bennett. Okay. Cool. Alright, the seed of rot bloom within you, the blood of at least 10 human-sized beings. While facing your heart, chant this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I did the wrong thing. I think maybe even though I defeated the though I defeated the Elder God, did I really save the world? I don't really know. This is the truth end. The truth end. Well, we got the truth, but I still feel like there's still something missing with that purple thing. But let's see the other end. Like where we go and actually see Roxanne. Because maybe we can have a little bit of both, right? Let's just taste both and then we will call it a day. Because this is really good, but it's time to be honest with ourselves and realize that you know, maybe dealing with an elder god isn't really a good deal. And I'm assuming that upstairs room will be important for some later thing in a future game or something, and not now. Boo. Okay, let's go.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah, that's nice. The whole family is here. Roxanne talking to my parents. The Lanyetta. Is that Lanyetta? No, that's just some other Eldritch beings. I like this one more, especially with the Shogoth and the weird cat like playing around. It's good. I mean, they both make me feel weird because it's like, what is behind that purple room door? But still, at least we got something. And then them chasing after a kid with a bat. What's behind that purple room door? Do we never get to see what's behind the purple room door? Like that's just always locked away? Off on the other side. I can't see it clearly through the keyhole either. What is this room? Or maybe we would have gotten that ending if we went down the voice path. Well, you know what? That's it. I think we're good. We got the truth ending. We got a very good ending. I like where we stopped. And the truth ending. I mean, the truth is you can't have an elder god take over the world. That's exactly what they want us to do. The game is effectively playing with our emotions, putting it into a dating sim, which is the ultimate form that then gets the god what they want to take over the entire world. What a great ending. And again, using narrative to like play into the gameplay's mechanics, to play into everything and make it all matter, very, very good. And even then, even like the non-truth ending, just the true ending, was so fun anyways that I still enjoyed what it was doing. What a wonderful game. That's it for Sucker for Love Date to Die For. I don't know why it censors it so much on the Steam. On Twitch. I really kind of wish maybe they didn't censor it at all, but I don't know what's going on. Presumably, for some reason, it's just the word sucker and love. They can't be in the same sentence. But like, that's the whole point of the game, so maybe they should check that. But I'm glad that we played this. It was a fun night. I've got to go. And I really, really hope that it doesn't end here. The first one was amazing. This one's good too. Really amazing. I think they're both really amazing. And I kind of can't wait to see what else Akabaka makes. And the Dread XP, I guess, publishing arm as well. They've had a lot of winners, and they've been funding a lot of winners, and I'm very glad about that, because Akabaka, as well as every other dev in that sort of uses them, my god, they've all been bangers, every single one. I love this game.